Fighting broke out overnight between rival factions. Initial reports claim jet fighters bombed a guerrilla base, killing at least 49 soldiers and 13 civilians.
I mean, I was just sitting there. They woke up on my porch at a draft. That's fucking insane. I don't even know why they're fighting.
Stand up for your country. We need you to fight my war, and I'm not going to tell you what it's about. Just fight.
Our war is more or less a mockery, hypocrisy of American society.
I was just sitting on my porch, came about the field, and there was a bright light. I've never been the same since then.
Alien life forms do exist. There is recommended documentation proving the fact that they are in existence and do live in outer space. You can argue the points, but the proof is there.
For the love of Christ, you are men of the call. We put our faith and our trust in you with our son.
I was told never to talk about what happened to me on that day when I was molested. The courts and my lawyers suggest us help us be out of this for a large cash settlement.
They had thought when he was over, everybody be dead.
Take cover immediately. This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test. You must take shelter immediately. Any kind of cover you have, seek it. This broadcast is off the air for all of our safety. God bless and Godspeed. We're all gonna die. At the end of life, we are sorted by the Maker, and pending on the karma of the Spirit, shall reveal the destination of eternity for each and every one of us. Will you ascend to see the face of St. Peter as he smiles and greets you with a warm welcome? Or will you decline to the likes of him who would have you spend eternity begging for mercy? The choice is yours. Do you care? You should. They do.
No relation to second coming, the dark spawn. We're preparing the path for the children of Babylon in search of Zion. Or a chemical release, at least it gives us inner peace for a second so we can sleep. Riddled by daydreams and puzzled by life. All of us are running through darkness in search of the light. As the demons disappear like phantoms and mirrors to reappear, transformed in the form of your fears. I got a feeling that you think it's all phony and far-fetched. Till you're devoid of all hope and virtually helpless. It's necessary to never let it get worse than it's gotten. It'll go on forever even after you're rotten. And depending on the karma, spirit dwelling in inner being will determine eternity unless you intervene with your man-made destiny in the midst that it withholds. You will never find the light as long as your eyes are closed. Are you going to hell or heaven? Did you walk with the sinners or pray with the reverend? Tell the truth, I did a little of both, but ain't no telling where I'm going till my body's a ghost. And we say
the whole world's gonna hate me in the end when they're surrounded by nothing but the fire. Nothing but the fire. You can lie, but you're soaking in sin. When you die, let your karma begin.
From the beginning to the end.
You can see it all around you, right? So don't act like you don't recognize the light. And in spite of all the things that you did, and I forgive, you will end up sitting where the devil lives. I told you all in the beginning I would have the last laugh, and your calm is the reason that you burn like gas. And in the past, I've been known to be a little too passive, but like I just said, the last one laughed. Hopefully this all makes sense when you're looking at the fiery fence. And I commence to keep walking through time with a list of these names that I can guarantee the karma's gonna burn in these flames. So speak my name and hate me for what I'm saying, but trust me, I ain't playing. I think you should start praying, hoping it starts paying off. The poison that you're spraying often enough to really tick me off, and I bust.
Are you going to hell or heaven? Did you walk with the sinners or pray with the reverend? Tell the truth, I did a little of both, but ain't no telling where I'm going till my body's a ghost. And we say
the whole world's gonna hate me in the end when they're surrounded by nothing but the fire. Nothing but the fire. You can lie, but you're soaking in sin. When you die, let your karma begin.
From the beginning to the end.
Now you can do whatever you want to me, but in the end you're gonna burn like weed. It may seem like he's working for me, but I swear there's no ties. It's a collaboration of your bullshit and lies. And your demise will come when I rise like the sun and bring the drama with the motherfucking. I'm the chosen one, so all your guns are obsolete. You better bring the devil when you think of fucking with me.
At the point where you cease to exist to be and clench your fists in a state of the sight of your own grim reality. It ain't nobody's fault but your own. You had a choice in life, now it's gone and it's time to move along. You can float to the heavens where the angels fly away and descend in the gallows where the atheists learn to pray. Ain't no place you wanna stay, so you better better choose wisely, unless you wanna gamble or whatever might be.
Are you going to hell or heaven? Did you walk with the sinners or pray with the reverend? Tell the truth, I did a little of both, but ain't no telling where I'm going till my body's a ghost. And we say,
the whole world's gonna hate me in the end when they're surrounded by nothing but the fire. Nothing but the fire. You can lie, but you're soaking in sin. When you die, let your karma begin.
From the beginning to the end. From the beginning to the end. From the beginning to the end.
The cops are taking out their nightsticks. They were just kids sitting there. California Highway Patrol, they grabbed one kid and pushed him down the steps, beating him on the back of the head. They're kicking them and throwing them down the stairs. They've thrown boys and girls down the stairs. Their heads jostling and banging because the managers are on the stairs. And the cops in front of me are laughing.
I want everybody listening now to say this. Twisted is some motherfucking shit. And everybody else that feels that I'm a little out of line, come see me when you hit and rewind, and you will find that I'm an ex-con serial killer, axe wielding gorilla, big gorilla. As I walk in the shadow of death, I bitch slapped his ass and then light a cigarette. I told you all I'm addicted to drugs and weird sex and putting holes in the back of your neck. Carnival reject. Respect like you do to Don Dada when you see me give your boy a holler. Got the world in a shot collar like a Rottweiler on a loose, running trains on your girl's caboose. Don't believe in the truth, we gon' fight until somebody here dies. I've been here since 1865 and no lies.
This is the story of our lives. Come and take a look in my eyes. Keep it real and tell me no lies. We've been waiting for you. This is the story of our lives. Come and take a look in my eyes. Keep it real and tell me no lies. We've been waiting for you. We came through the door kicking that bitch off the hinge. We was knocking but wouldn't nobody let us in. It's the incredible edible white chocolate rappers. We came on the scene busting the Cabbage Patch backwards. D-I-T-Z-I-W-T. We was born connected at the hip like Siamese twins. We coming out with the underground sound in one finger on each hand and you can count them.
Fuck everybody here, man, it's not about them. And tucked inside of my bag is a problem. Underground, feel the ground shake, feel it vibrate, watch a girl gyrate. We can move the whole world if we choose, but instead we kick the wickedest blues. And I refuse to lose the demographic of the people who choose to put their hearts inside of the black magic.
And here we go. This is the story of our lives. Come and take a look in my eyes. Keep it real and tell me no lies. We've been waiting for you. This is the story of our lives. Come and take a look in my eyes. Keep it real and tell me no lies. We've been waiting for you. We write voodoo sayings on the fronts of t-shirts so that when people read them they will become creatures. Still coming with the Ultraman flow that'll linger in your brain and constantly echo. We ain't in it to be rich, we're in it to reach folks and change life and put you up on shit you ain't know. That's about it. You're in the midst of some maniacs who will load a microphone in your dome as if it's a gas. So conceal the unreal in the fruit is mass appeal where the worms eating away from under the apple peel with all juice. Ain't no Pulp Fiction, no $1.99 a minute for our predictions. We smash mics like with the rhymes we recite. Keep this motherfucker hype from now till sunlight. Now do you really need a shovel to dig it? And with the flip of a coin we can be righteous and wicked. This is the story of our lives. Come and take a look in my eyes. Keep it real and tell me no lies. We've been waiting for you. This is the story of our lives. Come and take a look in my eyes. Keep it real and tell me no lies. We've been waiting for you. 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 We've been waiting for you.
Hello?
What up, man?
Shit, what's up?
Hey, you my boy, right?
Huh?
You my boy, right?
Huh? Yeah.
Hey,
What the fuck is
you
going
my
on?
boy, right?
Yeah. What? I don't understand.
You ain't gonna tell me.
Huh?
You ain't gonna tell me. You my boy, right?
Man, what the fuck is you talking about?
Come get me, dog. I think that man, I killed this motherfucker, man.
Whoa, what? Come get you for what? Man, what are you talking
Come
about?
get me, dog.
Man, what'd you do?
I love you, man.
did you do?
You what I do?
What the fuck did you do?
Oh, motherfucker, what the hell you my boy right? You ain't gonna tell right. You ain't gonna tell right.
Man,
They
hey,
coming
you
to get me, man.
Who?
They coming to get me, man.
Man, who the fuck are you talking about?
You ain't gonna tell right.
Man, what the fuck is you crying about? Why are you crying? Why are you... Man, what did you do?
We've been down for a long time, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's why you can tell me. What the fuck did you do? What did you do?
If you tell, I'm gonna kill your ass, too, man.
Hey.
You better like you my boy, right?
What the hell? No, what the fuck is wrong
You
with
my
you?
boy, man. You better not tell, man. Your mom and them there. Nah, I'll kill your
Hey,
mom, too,
hey, man. You done lost your shit.
Shotgun to the face, laying on the floor, bleeding all over the place, and I'm like, so fuck it, I never leave, and I'm probably gonna live to be the oldest MC to ever grace the stage or lay down 16. I've been set on fire and soaked in gasoline, but I still keep on walking like a crack fiend.
Axe to the neck, hood shot. Took my arm clean off of my body, it won't stop.
Bleeding.
I tried to block the impact with both arms. Now I'm only pulling one back, second blast. Hit me in the ribs, but luckily I shifted all my vital organs. Now the good arm is covering a big hole. It's open, leaking out my soul.
They keep on trying, but I won't die, and it hurts so bad. They keep on trying, but I won't die, ain't gonna let go. They keep on trying, but I won't die, it hurts so bad. They keep on trying, but I won't die, won't die, won't die. Look out, I just got hit by a guy in a pickup saying I fucked this bitch, and now I hear him shift and he throws it in reverse, and I know he can't kill me, but damn it, it really hurts now. My legs are broken, his truck is coming fast, but Jamie out of nowhere.
Put a bullet in his bitch ass.
Truck crashed and I escaped unscathed. A couple of broken legs had a heel up in the day.
They chained me to the hood of the car and pushed me into the drink and watched as I submerged and started to sink. I took my last good breath as the water just about reached the tip of my forehead. The more that I seem to descend, the more I can feel the windshield beneath me caving in. Is this how it's gonna end? As I take a deep breath and inhale 2 gallons of water in my chest.
They keep on trying, but I won't die, and it hurts so bad. They keep on trying, but I won't die, ain't gonna let go. They keep on trying, but I won't die, it hurts so bad. They keep on trying, but I won't die, won't die, won't die. Overdose, so many drugs, so many holes in my arms and my lungs. Dilated, zombie-like, pale skin just sitting here waiting to die. Concubine, locked inside, trying to find a sign to reveal what's behind the meaning of life. 99 ways to die is just a lie, and I'm still here counting at 105.
Shove me in the downpouring rain with a jumper cable hanging from my ear. I tried to yank it off and clean rip my lobe. Now it's hanging and sparkling, dangling from my dome. Waiting for the snap to cold stop my heart, but the jumper cables ain't even the worst part. I'm wrapped from head to toe in aluminum foil, giving off sparks just like a conductor coil.
They keep on trying, but I won't die, and it hurts so bad. They keep on trying, but I won't die, ain't gonna let go. They keep on trying, but I won't die, it hurts so bad. They keep on trying, but I won't die, won't die, won't die. They keep on trying, but I won't die, and it hurts so bad. They keep on trying, but I won't die, ain't gonna let go. They keep on trying, but I won't die, it hurts so bad. They keep on trying, but I won't die, won't die, gonna let go. I'm feeling sacrilegious and I'm so mad at the church. I can't believe they would inflict so much hurt. Why could you put such a hole in my faith that I constantly feel like I'm falling from grace and being chased by this space that lives inside of the hate that lives inside of the way that I always seem to relate. Cry for me, and if I ever find the answer, I promise I'll spread it quick and it cancer.
Now ask yourself, are there really things that go up in the night, or are we taught as children to have fright for things that might live and breathe, or maybe not even exist? Cause fear is a son of a bitch, a man's myths, and his job is keeping the urban legends alive by telling stories and enhancing them with devilish lies. So stay afraid of the many beings of strange things that will live forever in folklore, remain to be seen.
I don't know what to believe.
zone. Through gene pools of relatives, so if your uncle's crazy, I'm saying there ain't no telling if it skips a generation and smashes the Y chromosome, infecting your family tree with paranoidal overtones.
Now I just woke up and I really don't know what happened. She was laying there bleeding on a mattress. I didn't know she was an actress, addicted to every kind of pill that you could prescribe or imagine. I was sleeping, she was grabbing to get her hand in some chop, put it to her neck and started jabbing. All the doctors are wrong, I can't believe that she's gone, and now I'm taking the medicine she was hooked on.
I don't know what to believe anymore. Feel like I'm falling further and therefore I feel like I'm losing my grip and I don't know why. I better get it right this time. I better get it right. I better get it right this time. I better get it right. I better get it right this time.
Now I can feel her eyeballs watching from outer space, and the look on my face is saying it all. I need to find a safe place to call home, where no one's watching, I'm all alone. Put me in the coffin of stone. If I'm hiding, it won't matter. They keep finding 101 different ways to keep us dying. You think I'm trying to keep up on the line, but really I'm just caught in the middle. Now everybody,
it's hard to believe in lies from them breeds with invisible eyes and capable to see from a computer screen or the station from your Pentium process, while the satellite is covering the whole circumference of the planetary globe. Watch as the chaos unfolds and young men and women are growing old and weak and far too scared to try to speak to the powers that be, so instead they play peace in the midst of war. I don't know what to believe anymore. Feel like I'm falling further and therefore I feel like I'm losing my grip and I don't know why. I better get it right this time. I better get it right. I better get it right this time. I better get it right. I better get it right this time.
you better get it right. You better get it right. You better get it right. Like a chimney with the purple push up in me. I'm really on cloud nine. I got aliens sitting with me. So many seem to forget we will smoke until your eyes get peeled. So every now and again we gotta remind you about the smoker deal. Never smoke it, drowning out if I ain't break it down. And three, if we ain't fucking, don't be touching on my thunder now. My mouth is getting dry and you can see the veins in my eyeballs, looking like I just doused them in alcohol. I laid a Newport, I'm also addicted to menthol, and I'll be smoking till the coroner calls. And my plants are all tall and fluffy, and when I'm checking my buds, I swear to God I start to dance like Puffy. I'm old school like a humpy and a set of roach clips. And if you notice when you're looking, I get the resin on my lips. I'll put a halfie in a paper and you'll never see it dripping, and I'll smoke it until it burns all the way down to my fingertips. I'm so high, never coming down, never coming down. I'm so high, never ever gonna touch the ground. I'm so high, and I'm never coming down, never coming down. I'm never gonna come back.
I'm so twisted and smoking J gets me lifted. I sip hypnotic till my bladder's full and I'm pissing. I only smoke Bama if it's carefully sifted to avoid sticks and beans from splitting the seams. If it's weak, smoke more. What you think the zigzag packs come packed with 32 leaves inside for? If you're lucky enough to be blowing game, you need to hit it like a pro and hold it as long as you can.
We get high like every day. We smoke weed like every day. We'd rather die than be dry. So don't play, so if you don't wanna smoke, get the fuck out the way. We get high like every day. We smoke weed like every day. We'd rather die than be dry. So don't play, so if you don't wanna smoke, get the fuck out the way. I'm so high,
never coming down, never coming down. I'm so high, never ever gonna touch the ground. I'm so high, and I'm never coming down, never coming down. I'm never gonna come back. I'm fucking doing good. I can't afford my habit. $700 sack of kush, watch me grab it, I'm a fool like that. Smoking in a parking lot outside a court, I get you higher than the airport. I know you trying to be a homie, passing me that tree, but you fucking with professionals and rookies get beat. I fucking slap kids, passing me the Buster Brown dust. I get insulted, leave you with your crown bust. I fail piss tests and give a shit less, and use a fool like a motherfucker thinking you gon' hit this. Back up off me, softy, you kidding mine. Even if you catch a contact, it's your quick time. I'm riding with mad rocks, we smoking up mad blocks, rattling your street, leaving smelling like Woodstock. Get some hatchet in your life, get some matches and light up a fucking plant with me. Boy, we family. I'm so high. So high. So
Introducing first, weighing in at 477 pints of rock cut, this is Tuff Tony!
And his partner, weighing in at 225 cheeseburgers, this is Violent J!
Now, introducing me on 250 cartons of cigarettes, it's Corporal Robinson! Together they're known as the Hatchet Boys on the main event!
That would have been. That would have been it.
Wow, we're back. 4-hour power hour of the main event. I am yours truly, Corporal Robinson. Tonight we have a special show. We have a few things that have went down tonight that are uncontrollable circumstances, but we will get through them. First, totally, we Violent J tonight is he couldn't make it in the studio. He wants to send his love to all you juggalos out there because he definitely wanted to be here due to his opinions on what's going down with the with what's going down in the wrestling world and stuff. But due to some unforeseen circumstances, he could not make it in here tonight. But we're gonna come back on here quick with a main event very shortly with the full cast. Now, on Too Tough Tony, I want to say that he ate a big bag of dicks, and there's no reason that Too Tough Tony is not live here in the studio tonight. Now, he may show up at some point in time because he could be drunk on I-75 somewhere. I've heard speculations that the main event was the highest radio show last month, and that Twisted kidnapped him in the back of their merch trailer. I've heard that being said. But with that being the case, we have did some ultimate shit tonight. We got some dope-ass rare interviews tonight. I'm going to take live Twitter questions, which you all been asking for. I also pay attention to my Twitter world, even though lately I've had a lot of shit going on, a lot of drama and craziness going on in my personal life. I do and have been paying attention to Twitter, and I've been asked to play a few matches that some ninjas have not seen in a long time that they've wanted to see. And tonight, live on the main event, you all will definitely be seeing them bitches, I promise you. You motherfuckers been asking, and you will receive, because that's what we do here on the main event. We give you the dopeness. Now tonight, I'm joined by homie status, most knowledgeable, definitely in the wrestling world of arts and professional, but my homie DJ Fill-In is in the house tonight. Fill-In with the 1-2s. And by the way, Fill-In, I want to thank God you're back, because you were very sick there for a minute, And I was worried I lost you, but I heard that we sent a mail staff in that gave you mouth-to-mouth resuscitation that brought you back.
Already?
And that
listen, unmute the goddamn background music first of all. Jesus. Damn, turn it down a little bit too. You're banging my eardrums, even a little more. Even a little more.
I wanted to bang that bitch out.
Thank you. Wow.
There we go. Damn.
Wow.
There
it is good to be back on the main event.
It is good to have you back.
Listen.
It's been a long time coming.
It has been a long time. You know what I mean?
It has been a long time
I ran the show with you guys for like 5 years, and then Tony was like, you know what, I'm going to DJ. And I was like, fine. Go for it.
And boy, was that a fuck up.
Hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I like to watch him to do it. You know what I mean?
We love to watch it too, because we can do this all night.
Tough Tony.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hit him with that Too Tough.
We can hit that Too Tough Tony button all night long when Too Tough Tony. And this is for Too Tough Tony not being here.
Too Tough Tony.
And he gets this too.
You know what?
But for Phil and being on the show, I'm giving him the new banging button.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
That's what we do.
You know, I brought that shit live in effect. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's right. That's right.
Listen, you know, sticking to repertoire, and you know what I mean. Since I don't slip up like some motherfuckers, Too Tough Tony. You know what I'm saying?
That's correct. That is correct.
Since I don't slip up, I know you have a fourth verse.
Oh my God!
That we need to listen to.
We do. We do need to play that bit.
That I have to play over here on the ones and twos.
And 100% with shipping going down, there is a video that has been cut.
Wow, for the fourth verse?
For the fourth verse. And
son of a bitch.
And those ninjas don't know it yet, and we're going to surprise them with it. They don't know. But I could not, there's no way we can play it
now
tonight.
They know that it's been cut. They know it's coming.
No, they're not around. They're nowhere near. They don't know. Just juggalos know. Just our homie juggalos know.
That's what I'm saying. Juggalos know that
juggalos
it's coming
know it's coming. Juggalos know it's coming.
Right.
But Too Tough Tony.
Who the fuck else would know?
Too Tough Tony and the Duke of the Wicked does not know it's coming. But it is definitely coming, and we will school them worse than I schooled them with Pondo and Tony and Violent J holding hands on the last show. Now,
what?
You wasn't here, Phil, but you know how Violent J is always schooling me and Too Tough Tony for teaming with Madman Pondo. Well, we had live footage of Violent J and Madman Pondo teaming together on an independent show. And not only did they team together to beat the shit out of me.
Correction, I was here for that show. That was actually the last show I was here for.
Okay. I didn't know if you was here for it, or if you was around, or if you got to see that dopeness.
I did get to see all that dopeness, and I was laughing. Deep inside and on the outside.
Well, I'm glad you kept it on the outside. And the other good thing is, I don't have to be asked to cap dap tonight. So,
I don't know why you brought it up.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know Twitter world, you ninjas on Twitter world that keep asking me to cap dap Jay. No, it's not happening. I'm not going to cap dap.
Did they ask you to stick your Ethernet cable into your pee hole?
No Ethernet cable in the pee hole, no nothing of that.
People are into that shit.
I don't even know what the fuck that deal is. Why do women want to get fucked in their pee hole?
Hold on a second.
If you're a female out there and you enjoy that, or you've even had that happen, I don't even know if it's possible.
Call in.
But please call in.
We want to hear from you.
We want to hear, is it feel like you've been fucked? Is it the same like sensation? Like, I mean, I understand a girl getting fucked in her ass. I know she can get off that way. But I don't even know if you can get off getting fucked in your pee hole. Like, I don't get that. I don't even get that whole situation. Like,
every time you say it, a little piece of inside of me dies.
It does me too. It does me too.
I didn't want to talk about this earlier. I was just making a general comment to get it out there.
It's out there now. So it's definitely fucking out there, you fucking freaky bitches. Any of you freaky bitches would like to get fucked in your pee hole, goddammit. Your vaginas or your netting pieces must be very, 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 very loose. And you need to learn how to do Kegels and tighten that shit back up. You know what I mean? Because I fucked a baby's mom a couple times, and that shit goes back to normal. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta do that woman tricks. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to handle your business and put that shit back to normal. And then you gotta be manly enough to put that shit right where you need it to be. At least I have never had no problems in that situation. I've had a few offers here lately to stick my penis in a few netting pieces, and I've not taken up any offers yet, but the offers are still on the table and up for negotiations.
What the fuck just happened? That background music is still loud.
It is still
little lower. Good God, I feel like Biggie's in the fucking room with us.
Biggie? What's wrong with Biggie being in the room?
Ain't nothing wrong with him being in the room, but I'm just saying if we was smoking, it'd be a, you know.
Listen, we do have a new technology tonight, Philin. We do have a technology, and no, we do not
We're
have
going to bring
two
Biggie
tough
back
tones.
from the dead, bring him in the room. This technology is groundbreaking.
This is new groundbreaking technology for real. And
We like to call them GBs.
And we're going to be able, and due to our high-tech crew, and by the way, we have the best crew in the world working for us. I know it because I'm here every day, and if y'all don't know, yes, I am, I guess, technically the manager of Psychopathic Radio right now.
As a disclaimer.
And I work with the best ninjas in the world. You know what I'm saying? Eric in the other room, and Nick and all these guys, they're so dope. The guys, the interns.
Who the hell is Eric?
Because I said Eric coming up. I said Eric right there. I don't know. I said Eric at the bottom of the screen.
Eric is calling in.
I guess maybe he is. No. He ain't even calling in. He's at the bottom of the screen.
I can't believe you named someone who doesn't even exist.
Well, yeah, Eric Davies.
You know, Eric and Jennifer working super hard.
Anyway, I want to give mad props to all our fresh ass interns we got, and Super Nick on the fucking videos because hey, you know what? Fuck you fat bastard. You know, it's been a long time since I've had to call you the fuck out.
I'm just saying, it's unbelievable. It's like Shoot the Shit has made its mad return without the one and only Eric Gravius. But yeah,
with Darth Gravy.
Darth Gravy.
You know what I'm saying? With Darth Gravy in it. But this is the main event.
Man,
and the main event, we're going to talk about wrestling. And we're definitely neither, but it will be. It will be. Because I guess
I'm getting fired.
Because that could possibly go back into, the hickey or the implant.
I don't know why you're bringing up any of these right now.
Because it's the
There's
main
only
event.
two of us in here.
You know what I'm saying? The hickey and the
I know
implant.
it's the main event.
Throughout this whole broadcast, and you will be seeing him live via satellite version.
What? We're doing something we've never done in the history of Psychopathic Radio.
Never in the history. This is groundbreaking once again.
I just shit my pants.
Please go wipe. You know what I'm saying? Go use some baby wipes too, motherfucker. Go get that shit.
You do that, don't you?
You smell bad, bro.
No, that's good. I'm glad you threw that out there.
Yeah,
it's good to go with baby wipes. Let people know shit like that.
But you can't throw baby wipes in the toilet because it clogs it.
No, yeah, you don't do that. No, you put that poo paper right into the waste paper.
I got to go in the wastebasket. Then you got to empty the wastebasket right away. But yes, I'm a man of cleanliness, and I like to trim and all that shit down there. You know, I like to keep clean. Just to let you know, fella.
I can't believe you just fucking said that, and I'm sitting here.
All right, let's get into how do you think? Let's get into this fourth verse.
Thank God.
Let's get into the fourth verse.
I don't even know. What is this, your anthem for you? You just telling everybody you shave your pubes? Let's go.
Oh,
Jesus.
you're a fuck.
Corp and Tony and Jay in here. Yes, too tough, just open the beer. I'm a Jay, just rolled 3 blunts, you see. Now it's time to let the news run free. Made event, y'all, coming at your face. Made event, y'all, we got the news from space. Made event, y'all, split wigs all day. Made event, y'all, we got something to say. On here, we got stars talking shit. On here, we got stars taking hits. On here, we got stars making rhymes. On here, we got stars all the time. Oh, bitch, you think we're playing? Then you're gonna miss what the fuck we're saying. The shit we speak about the scoop is for you. Now let your homies know the main event came true.
The main event came true. Yeah.
That's right, it came true, and it's coming true. Fully Connect tonight, no matter what. You cannot put us down or hold us down, because we will bring you the freshness of the main event. And we will definitely be doing Who's Mr. Who tonight. We will also be doing caller number 7. And we're going to do something new tonight. We will be taking callers' questions live on Twitter, because we will be having OG Kevin Gill.
You will. Ain't nobody tweet me. I got a dumb phone.
I have my phone right next to me.
I can't even do all that.
I will be peeping the tweets.
Well, good.
And I'll be trying.
But I think you should.
I will be trying to send out all my shout outs to all my ninjas out there. If I can, if you can, put your shit out there, because sometimes I forget and I get into other topics and we start talking about everything. And just because I don't mention your name does not mean I don't love you anymore. For real. I hate people to get pissed off at me because I forgot to shout them out. But if you honestly knew how much shit's on my brain right now and how much shit I got to take care of, you would totally understand. But I definitely love y'all, and I will definitely shout out as many people as I can tonight, and I will try to get to as many wrestling questions as possible. Try to keep them to wrestling questions only. Look, I'm getting a call now. All right.
I can't believe they shot a video.
Right now, you know what I'm saying? But we're going to get into some videos right now.
What? No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
No, because I can't believe earlier. Turn that background music down a little bit. Jeez, oh, Pete. It feels like we are at a Biggie concert.
Oh, my God.
I'm just playing. It's not even big. Turn up a little bit. Okay, now it's completely off. I can't even. All I can hear is your phone over there playing a Mamba going down.
Is that better?
Yeah, right. Oh, well, hey, a little lower, a little lower, a little lower. Oh, give her some love. Yes, a little love. There it is. Okay, listen.
You gotta play with
I
it
can't
like
believe
clip.
that you have now shot and cut. I can't believe you just put this out on air. That you have shot and cut a video for the fourth verse.
Yes.
What the fuck are you? I want to know what you're wearing.
I'm not gonna tell you.
You can't tell me?
Nope.
Is it a full-on giraffe suit?
For the fourth verse, motherfucker?
I don't know what's going on. I just want to know.
It's the fourth verse, nigga. Y'all know what I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have a cigarette in my hand and probably a jersey on.
Well, I mean, all right.
I mean, that's what I wear to the ring.
Is that what you're
that's
giving
what
out?
I'm always having. No.
You're putting
I'm not
that out
telling
there?
you. It's purely speculation.
I don't think that was speculation. I think you just gave it out.
No, I didn't, because that's not what I'm wearing.
Yeah, see? Nice. All right,
not
well, I
what
wanted to know. I wanted to know what was going on.
You were trying to fucking meddle up in my business,
Look,
bitch.
as a motherfucking juggalo myself,
I know.
I'm just trying to
I
figure
know.
out what you were
Juggalo's
wearing in the
one-
motherfucker.
Look, y'all can speculate.
Shit like that makes me fucking
speculate on Twitter what the
get
fuck
happy.
I'm wearing. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard. I don't wear like a plethora of different shit. I always have some type of psychopathic gear on, and,
or a red suit.
or a red,
either that.
a red suit at special events.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? A red suit, usually with the world title. I don't have that right now. I'm still recuperating. Doctor says that it's going very extremely well, and I'm way ahead of schedule. So things are looking good there. The steroid injections and all of the other good things is going down with that is happening. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow to see where everything stands. So it's looking good.
What if it was a giraffe suit with the red suit on the giraffe?
Why are you into me wearing a fucking giraffe
I don't know,
suit?
man. I just wanted to know what's going on. I want to know what you're wearing in the video. And
you're not gonna know what the fuck I'm
I want to
wearing.
also know a lot of other things too.
I know you do, and you're not gonna hear none of that shit, motherfucker.
Like the top story that we're going to be getting into.
Top story tonight
coming up here soon.
Yes, the top story tonight is gonna be Wrestlemania.
I can't believe you just burst the bubble. We didn't even play the damn intro for top story.
I don't care. I'm gonna tell you right now. We will play we're gonna play the video, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna play the video, and then we're gonna get.
And then we're going to play the video.
No, we're gonna play the video. We're gonna get. Actually, we're going to a music break. We're going to a music break. We're going to come back. We're going to go into the top story. Then we're going to get KG live so we can have KG live when we talk about the top story.
Top story.
Top story.
That's what you were doing, right?
Top story. And I might even just spit
You're gonna fucking flow tonight. Am I gonna drop beats and you're gonna flow over
I think I might tonight. I might.
You're gonna
just do
freestyle?
I might freestyle tonight.
You're gonna throw out a fifth verse?
I might throw out a fifth verse tonight.
Wow.
I might just freestyle that shit.
If you freestyle that shit, man, I got beats for days.
I swear to God. I tell y'all what, Juggalos, you all Twitter tonight, if y'all really want me to freestyle by the end of the show tonight, hit us up on Twitter and vote yes or no. Because I know I'm not a rapper, I'm a wrestler. But
vote yes or no. Circle yes or no on Twitter. That's what we want them to do.
The fuck? How you gonna circle yes? Just vote yes or no, motherfucker. God damn. If
Just,
you really
yeah,
want,
just Twitter
if you want
and
me
vote
to try to
yes or no.
Now listen, I'm a wrestler, not a rapper, so y'all can't put on the demo jams. I'd be like in the demo section, I think.
Oh, okay.
A lot of juggalos that like really wanted me to put out a fucking album, so I can't. Believe
Why?
that.
Really?
Yes.
What have you thought of a title?
Had to be JCW.
That's it?
No.
I mean, I'm not saying that that's not a grand title. I'm just saying I thought you would add some.
Yeah, I'm gonna add some flavor to it. I couldn't drop nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, like if we ever did something where Joe was like, "Corp, look, we're really gonna sit down. We're gonna do an album with you." If we decided to do that type shit, like literally, or what, just out of fun stuff, we were just gonna be serious. That'd be some top secret information that I'd have to slit your throat live on the air.
I think that you should put out an album under Hatchet Boys since you are part of the Hatchet Boys clique.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It definitely.
And I think that it should be your name backwards, and I think it should be an album by Pork.
I think you're so fucking full of shit because I think all you think about is pork.
Am I?
For real. You think about pork and cheeseburgers and fucking Twinkies and Dinkies and Linkies.
Oh, why would Dinkies and Linkies even come up? And if you're talking Linkies, are we talking like Link, like Zelda?
I know you like Dinks and Links.
Oh, jeez.
I swear to God, you always have. Well, why do you change now? You said if you sucked one dick, you weren't considered a faggot. And you sucked two, so what happened to that?
Do I need to bring up the story that Violent J pulled up, quite some time ago? I believe it was even back when W Fuck Off was still around.
We already discussed this last time that Violent J admitted he was wrong.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he did.
He did.
Not admit that.
Yes, he did.
No way.
We'll get him live. Well, next show, I'll bring it up.
Okay.
He totally admitted
He admitted he was wrong?
Yes, that we were right. That was not gay.
I don't know. I still agree with him.
How is that gay? My dick was in a bitch's mouth. Tony's dick was in a bitch's netting. And we were 6 feet apart. How's that gay?
She's got a 6-foot torso?
Yeah, she was big.
No way. That bitch was like 8 feet tall.
But she was skinny and little. She was
skinny and little.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know why we're talking about that. Are we getting to the top story?
Well, no, we were supposed to go into We're going to a music break.
We're going to the top story.
No, we're not. We're going to a music break, and then we're coming back with a top story and Kevin Gill. That's what we're doing. This is my goddamn show, Phil.
No, I know.
This is not the fucking fix.
I know, I'm just...
We're trying to fucking fix
This reminds me so much of fucking Shoot the Shit. It's not my fault.
Well,
it's not my fault.
It's kind of a mixture tonight. It's a Shoot the Shit
No,
main
it's
event.
shit. I'm glad to be back to the main event, for real, because,
me too, man. I'm glad to have you back, for real. Cause
when you guys were talking about when you first...
Even though we're bullshitting each other right now, we do make a good team.
You did the first couple shows here on Psychopathic Radio live, video style.
Yeah.
And the first couple shows, you guys were talking about the Tournament of Tunes.
Yes.
And I spun all the Tournament of Tunes.
Correct.
So I knew everything.
Yep.
And I was in the other room knowing everything.
Yes, you was.
But it's good to be back.
Yes, I'm glid you're back too, Phil, because and your wrestling knowledge is very good.
It's vast. I have some questions for you and KG tonight.
Good, because we need them. We need them tonight.
By questions, I mean I have a question.
We need questions from you juggalos tonight, and we're going to weigh some shit. Oh, also, people, if you've not gotten your stuff that you've won on here, the reason why is the Hatchet Gear fam, they are really behind due to the Twisted Tour coming up and sending out a bunch of stuff. They are like 4 or 5 weeks behind on everything. You will definitely get your shit. It is definitely coming. It's all been turned in. And with it being late.
Oh, you're talking about the radio, right? Not just like people ordering our Hatchet Gear.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the radios. People that's want stuff on the radio. Because people say, I haven't got my shit yet. Well, you haven't got it yet because they've been busy dealing with everything else. So it is definitely coming. And we have added something fresh since you guys had to wait a little bit longer. There's been a couple extra things added in the mystery box.
We give free shit on top of free shit.
Right, so you are getting a couple added flavors since you had to wait a little bit, but it's definitely coming, and it was turned into Tom 2.
Good guy, you just throwing people under buses if that shit don't come out.
Yeah, right. Well,
it was turned into Tom 2. His socials 789.
And if you want me to, I'll throw everybody else over the bus. Dougie over there.
Wow.
And we'll talk about, and if we really don't get there, you can blame Sam because he's the manager there. And
wow.
So that's who you need to bitch at.
Wham bam, thank you, sir.
We take it from here and we hand it to them over there, and they ship it out. Is that not correct, Phil?
That is what happens.
Okay, it's because it was confirmed. Violent J said that I was the guy that put everything together and shipped it out, but that is not true.
You're passing that torch now.
No, we've always passed that torch because they've always shipped everything out.
Right, that's true.
So we've never, it's never been on us. So if we give you free shit, we write it down, we hand it into them guys, and they ship it out. So that's the way it goes.
Again, their socials 987.
So that's how it happens. So right now we're going to get into some music. Tonight's going to be Epic Night, Text Your Homies. It's going to be a dope night in the main event. I'm so glad to be on this bitch tonight with you juggalos and juggalettes. We're going to get into some crazy wrestling shit, and we're going to flip the script a little bit tonight and talk about some other shit. So it's going to be entertaining.
It sounds like a whole bunch of shit.
Hours. It's going to sound like not shoot the shit, but it's going to be a main event tied in with some freshness. We're going to have KG
I can't wait
live.
until KG calls.
Yeah, KG's going to be live right on your screen, so you're going to be able to see him
I
all
hope he's
night.
dressed up as something crazy.
Never know with Kevin Gill. Kevin Gill definitely will be. Definitely
I hope he's
will
dressed
be.
up as a kangaroo.
So we're going to come back with the top story, and we're going to come back with Kevin Gill, and we're going to get into our top story, which is going to take a while because I got so many fucking comments on this. And then we're going to go to the phone lines and talk to you juggalos and find out your opinion and see if you agree or disagree. Also, I have a juggalo that was at Wrestlemania that took WrestleMania pics while he was there, and we're going to have live photos from WrestleMania this year, and he's going to give his perspective from a live point of view. From us that watched it at home, it's a little different when you're at home than when you're there. And the experience that you had
a little
at
different.
Yeah. So we're going to get that ninja. His ninja's Mike, and he's going to be here live on the show tonight. And also that ninja that called last show, the Smart Wrestling Ninja, make sure you call in and let us know that it's you, because we promised you that we were going to let you in on the shows.
Yeah, hey, smart guy, call in and let us know you're the smart guy.
Well, he knows who I'm talking about. We told him we would be talking about it on the show, but we did tell him last show that he would be a part of the main event from now on, and he definitely will be. So we got a lot of shit going down tonight. It's going to be 4 hours of funness. We're going to be talking about wrestling. We're going to be making fun of each other like me and Philin always do. And Kevin Gill, I'm sure we're going to get him in on the action. And it's going down tonight. I almost said Radio. Psychopathic Radio Live.
That's awesome. See, now it is feeling more like shoot the shit.
Corp 414 JCW. Hit me up on Twitter right now. Shoot the twit.
That's right.
Hit him up on Twitter right now.
You can hit me up and I will not answer because I have a dumb phone.
At Psychopathic Radio. Hit them up on Twitter right now. And we're going to get to your all's questions and your comments. And we're going to be fucking dealing with all you dope-ass ninjas all night long because we love y'all. And even though they didn't think the show would happen, we made sure we're going to make it happen. It's going down tonight. 4 hours of Power Hour. Me, DJ Philin, Kevin Gill. And we got some dope-ass interviews Kevin Gill's going to tell you about later. But it's going down on the main event tonight. History be in the making. We're going to give some free shit away. And please don't get the... Make sure you stay on your topics. All right, here we get into some music right now.
Yeah.
Yes, all eyes are open now. Hands on tight, we marching proud. To the new, no week allowed. You best be down to ride. Tracks for the ears, max for the minimum. Packs for the beer, that's what I'm giving them. Claps cutting clear, claps on the beer, taps on the mirror, smacks on the gear, I'm serving them. Upwards protect us, stone down citizen. Make them feel proud, make them feel like all the work has been worth every ticket, every record, every live show. All about the hustle, ready, let's go.
I'm a cloud full of darkness, with a bag full of targets, like I'm heat for the mainstream to market. I hustle hard when it's the hardest, wondering what's on the mind of a killer when losing is the farthest. Be thankful for the spark, it's the only thing keeping me from murdering everyone in your gated park. Been a real one from the start, water is the all the playing a part. Get the picture.
Watch ya, out of sight, out of line. Handling biz, got money on the mind. Watch ya, while we rap for the culture. Smoke ya, follow me like a vulture. Watch ya, out of sight, out of line. Handling biz, got money on the mind. Watch ya, while we rap for the culture. Smoke ya, follow me like a vulture. Rock shit, mosh pit,
Chaos and chronic's what we bring. Watch ya, out of sight, out of mind. Handling biz, got money on the mind. Watch ya, while we rep for the culture. Smoke ya, on the weed like a vulture. Watch ya, out of sight, out of mind. Handling biz, got money on the mind. Watch ya, while we rep for the culture. Smoke ya, on the weed like a vulture. Suck around the kill, hustle hard for the meal. Huck 'em raw for the thrill. Fuck a 9 to 5 spiel. Fuck a theme song, anything pretty. I'm a painted dog city, splatter canvas all witty. Cross the front side, cause I've been all in, pull the pin. Make some fucking noise at the mask in my grin. I'm a six-cycle rocker with a fist slang. Click full of ready leg, you don't wanna mess with. Can't need a joint, cause I always stay on point. I'm the 420 smoke, the most valuable choice. Yeah, and when I get it talking, there ain't no slowing down. Mario Andretti on the bomb, burn a rubber, peel it down. Serial killer, chronic, pass around in the row. D-Lo from the Kings, the West Coast, Juggalo. Pop a bomb, slice it on my arm, bloody cut it. I'm off to the smoke shot, rocking your blow, my budget. You think I'm 50 rich cause I own a record label? You're the bitch, get your elbows up the table. You can handle, punked and disabled. Acting like a hoe, like a hose in the stable. I'm making magic and you're turning tricks. I'm fucking playmates and you're sucking dick. You think I'm playing, but it is what it is. God mouth and twisted, tearing up shit. Watch ya, out of sight, out of mind. Handling biz, got money on the mind. Watch ya, while we rap for the culture. Smoke ya, on the weed like a vulture. Watch ya, out of sight, out of mind. Handling biz, got money on the mind. Watch ya, while we rap for the culture. Smoke ya, on the weed like a vulture.
Our lives are all about chances and circumstances and hopes that it will advance us. Maybe one day we can have the answers. What is life? What is death? And what comes after that? And why do they call life a gift if it gets taken back? So contradictive, our existence to be specific. The need to be prolific supersedes our goal of coexistence. It's kind of ironic, fueled by greed for valued possessions. And in the end we decompose back to nothing. It's senseless. You figure by now we would get it. Leave it, cease and desist it. With every instance exhibit ignorance with persistence. Would a creator take credit creating all of us? Or would our God rather just refrain and remain anonymous? Too tired to move on, too far to turn back. Too late to right wrongs, you better move fast. Proverbial sands flow through the hourglass as time becomes your emphasis. Nemesis as the hours pass. Too tired to move on, too far to turn back. Too late to right wrongs, you better move fast. Proverbial sands flow through the hourglass as time becomes your emphasis. Nemesis as the hours pass. We're looking for a savior, all alone we roam in the land of the haters. Everybody wanna raid us, rape us, forsake us, taint us, man, it's so heinous. Acts of aggression, blasting the weapons. Hey, let me ask you a question. Will the lack of affection dissipate, eliminate, obliviate all the reflections? Sink back to obscurity, straight to the bottom of the depths of this mess of impurity. Is our insecurity surely purposely got us dying prematurely? Nowhere to go but cast down below, where the flames burn hot and your heart's froze cold. Never really thought about the path you chose, left to die in misery alone. You gotta make a change while you can, as time is flying and it waits for no man. Keep sole control of your whole lifespan, and it holds the road he's own in its right hand. Try to make amends, make it right with friends, make use of the time you spend, and never look back on the past again. Can you get your soul back? Well, it just depends. Too tired to move on, too far to turn back. Too late to right wrongs, you better move fast. Proverbial sands flow through the hourglass as time becomes your emphasis. Nemesis as the hours pass. Too tired to move on, too far to turn back. Too late to right wrongs, you better move fast. Proverbial sands flow through the hourglass as time becomes your emphasis. Nemesis as the hours pass. Everything as we know it is merely perception. Even time, the avenger of life's synthetic invention. There are those that wander in search of direction, aimlessly seeking divine interventions. Perhaps one day they will make the most profound connection. That what matters most in this world is our intention. Born into the specific place in mankind. Positive or negative energy, the only thing we'll leave behind. Too tired to move on, too far to turn back. Too late to right wrongs, you better move fast. Proverbial sands flow through the hourglass as time becomes your emphasis. Nemesis as the hours pass. Too tired to move on, too far to turn back. Too late to right wrongs, you better move fast.
fuck, it's hot outside, extra hot. The sun is closer than it's ever got. The sky's polluted, it's raining crud, pandemonium throughout the hood. Every hour the planet shakes, buildings collapse from the earthquakes. Freeways are packed, horns are blowing, nobody really knowing where the fuck they're going. Tidal waves swallowing the shores, coffins pushing up through your floors. It's suddenly freezing, we fall to pieces. Pray for Allah and call to Jesus. Some stay home and hold their wives, others flip out and end their lives. Me, I climb the roof of my house, spread my arms out and sing. Along my path, the city is morphed into a bloodbath. Some are looting, others shooting. The devil's in the sky and he's recruiting. Tornadoes twisting through downtown, throwing buses and trucks around. It's snowing, hailing and burning up. I rock my headphones and turn them up. Folks dying, crying, dead and crawling. Run to the church, can't fit them all in. Watch the groundscape crack in half. A bottomless pit down Gratiot Ave. Some stay home and welcome death, appreciating each additional breath. Me, I climb the roof of my house, spread my arms out and sing.
Fire, ice, lava, wind, hurricane, earthquake, taking it all in. Wow, taking it all in. Wow, taking it all. Acid rain, lightning, earth shattering, taking it all in. Wow, taking it all in. Wow.
Boulders fucking fall from the sky. Death with no clue when or why. The sun explodes and we absorb it. Our planet spins right out of orbit. Aliens show up and eat mankind. A virus spreads with no cure to find. God has had enough of our shit. A nuclear war breaks out and that's it. Beyond this planet, living your life. You see it all end would be alright. You can't complain, you wouldn't die alone. You can die with loved ones and die at home. And you're not missing anything when you're gone. Plus seeing it all end and what goes on. To see this great world come to an end would be next best to seeing it begin.
Yeah.
Unmute that background.
Hey, listen, I'm going to say something real quick.
Unmute that background first.
I will unmute the background. I will unmute the background. Anybody Wheeler, please relax. I'm begging you to relax. You have texted and hit up everybody. I just explained to you that we have turned your stuff in over at the offices to ship things out, and they are super duper behind. But you will definitely get your shiznit. It is definitely coming in the mail. So relax, please.
When you complain about free shit, you get
forever, always. Much love calling in from Canada. Danny Too Dope. Much love for calling in. Ominous the Clown. Know you're out there listening. Much love. Who's J.R. Gray? You are the shit ninja. Much love right back at you. Dave Orndor, can the Juggalo Indiana Juggalos get a shout out tonight? Yes. Whoop whoop to all Indiana Juggalos listening. Major whoop whoop. I'm sorry Twisted is not performing out there. That's not on me, but I can give you a definite whoop whoop because I am a Hoosier, and that's what's going down. Much love, and I'm coming at you. Whoop whoop.
Yeah. And stuff. And stuff. That was it?
That's it for the moment.
All right, you just cut off so weird. It was.
Sorry, I'm getting a bunch of tweets and shit. Getting a bunch of tweets that are peeping in on my ass.
And then I got.
Usually when I stop, you're supposed to pick it up.
I got close to the edge of the bridge and
you try to fall off, you fag. Anyway, it's time to get into this top story. Top story.
Is brilliant.
Keep sending in your tweets. I'm going to be answering them bitches all night long. Send them in.
He's going to read it to you and then answer it.
We're going to hit them up. We love y'all. Hurry up. Send them in.
And send all your tweets to me, too, because eventually I'll get on my laptop and check them out. I am so old.
Top story.
Oh, the top story's
top
going
story
down?
Intro. Here we go.
Wow.
Story every juggalo needs to know. We're the main event and that's how we roll. Pick up your jaw and open your ear. Listen real close, this news you gotta hear. Top story! Top story! Top story! Top story! Top story! Top story!
Top story. And the top story tonight can be the one and only thing.
Damn.
The one and only thing that we can have top story wise. Can we possibly get Kevin Gill live?
We will. We're working on getting him live. Hopefully his audio will sound good. We don't know what's...
We're trying to... This is all brand new technology.
Brand new.
And if this works, this is groundbreaking news to all you ninjas out there, because all your favorite artists that you usually just hear live or a picture of, that you will possibly get to see live right on the screen. So, and we're testing it out, and we're putting it live and trying it out live right here on the main event, because the main event is where groundbreaking shit happens, and that's what we're doing. So I'm trying to get KG in here because I want his opinion first, because we're going to go through this
on the top story.
Yeah, on the top story, which is Wrestlemania.
Okay, you were just about to burst that damn bubble again.
Yes, we're top story.
You got to build that shit up. We are talking about Wrestlemania.
We're definitely talking about Wrestlemania.
It is the second biggest wrestling show in history.
And it was a fucking letdown, in my opinion.
And it's only the second to what? What, Corp? What is it second to?
Bloody Mania.
Motherfucking Mania.
That's right.
Bloody Mania. Damn it.
Bloody Mania is the mecca of wrestling shows and pro wrestling shows in the whole fucking world. There's none other like it. Tens and thousands of juggalos peeping it live. Cannot even compare to what shows up at WrestleMania. But this year, we did have a lot of ninjas and juggalos representing at WrestleMania.
Oh, look, there he is. They're bringing him on the show.
Oh, shit, KG. KG is live. Y'all see? KG, can you hear us?
I sure can, man. Can y'all motherfuckers hear me up on this internet and such?
Yes, we can.
We can hear you live and direct.
You are live and direct. Y'all see it for the first time in the history. Kevin Gill is live right here, almost like he's sitting next to us in the studio. Kevin Gill, we're about to give our top story of Wrestlemania. We're going to break down the matches and when we get your opinion. And also, Kevin Gill, I don't know if you know this, we had a juggalo that was live at Wrestlemania that sent us some live pics from Wrestlemania that we're going to put up. And he's going to give his... And he's gonna give us some rundown of how it was live. You know what I'm saying? On how we peeped it on the freshest of you know what I'm saying? Of
Corp is drunk.
I'm not drunk, you fucker. You're such a.
What up, KG?
He's such a
What up,
bastard.
Dylan?
He's such a
I
bastard.
gotta say, I just want to reiterate what was said earlier. You know, so many people work behind the scenes to make Psychopathic Radio as dope as it is. And just big, extra special love to our man Eric, who's been schooling it. You'll know what I mean.
Yes, definitely Armband Eric. Armband Eric definitely schools everything. That's for damn sure.
But yeah, I heard you guys had a ninja, one of many ninjas, live on the grounds there at the Wrestlemania. Hopefully not behind one of those giant fucking palm trees.
Yeah, no. He's gonna have some good shots for us, and we're gonna get his opinion on and see what he thinks of the way we run down things and our opinion of things, Kevin Gill, and you know, give our opinions on what we thought WrestleMania was in each match. My opinion, there was only one match on the show that was even worth WrestleMania.
Wow.
I can't even front.
What are you gonna say it right now?
No. I'm gonna go through the lineup one all the way to 8.
I wonder what yours is, because I have one too.
You know what I'm saying? I got one match that stole the show by far and was really the only match of WrestleMania I feel that was WrestleMania worthy. I think they really fucked up really bad. WWE did by having Brock Lesnar not appear at WrestleMania and having him show up on Raw. I'll get into that in a second because I had to give down what happened at WrestleMania before I get into my opinion of what happened on Raw.
What you just said to me right now was like when people are like, yeah, it was my cousin's sister's baby who had a goldfish that was, you know, best friends with a cactus. We talked for a while.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying.
That made no sense at all, dumb fuck. What I'm talking about is I'm going to break it down, but what I want to talk about is the Brock Lesnar thing was fucking dumb. They should have brought him out of WrestleMania.
Wow.
But I'm not going to get into the reason he came on Raw because it's going to give away the results that I got to give in a second. So I want to give the results.
I'm thinking a lot of people don't know the results of WrestleMania.
Right, exactly.
No. Not one person.
Oh my God! So I got 2 fucking cocksuckers in here tonight. All
hey,
right,
KG's not technically in here. There's
Why-
still
why-
just
why-
the two of
Hey,
us.
why don't you two go ahead and cap that live? You know what I'm saying? Why don't you go ahead?
And why are you bringing it up again?
Why don't you two just?
I don't
go
know why
ahead-
you would even want
why
to
don't
see
you
that or
go
why you're
ahead-
asking
Why don't
for
you
it.
two just go? Because you two are into that shit.
Corbin's like, you know
what I'm saying? Why-
then at least I don't have to watch it when I get home.
You know what I mean?
You
I
get
mean,
it
why-
live.
you two can just go ahead and cap that and get it over with, and I can tell Jay he can have his 3-way with
That
you
is the
two.
biggest glass of water I've ever seen.
Kevin Gill, you're right.
Damn.
We got 4 hours up in this bitch.
Right. Wow.
And he's got his pirate cover. You're gonna be going, "Arr!"
Yar, it's super insulated, matey.
Wow.
Yes. All right, well, let's get into our WrestleMania report. All right, here we go. First match of the night.
Can we get the wrestling button just one time, the wrestling news? Just one time for it.
Wrestling news, slapping you straight in the face.
That's right.
Because it's not wrestling news.
Hot off the press.
It's not wrestling news. This is fucking. It's a whole different segment, dog.
I know.
See, why are you fucking our show up, Phil?
No, I wanted to, because this is some wrestling news, because it's what you think on the shit.
I mean, that's
wrestling news to me.
This is the top story, which is a whole different thing than
It
wrestling
is.
news. We don't have the hat. We're not pulling out wrestling tips tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just fucking up everything.
I didn't do anything.
This is not shoot to shoot.
You
or
pushed
shoot
the
to
button.
twin, because you asked me to.
Well,
You
you're
know
a
what I'm
good
saying?
friend.
I wanted to
You
give
know,
you that
damn
respect.
it. You're such a good friend.
You haven't been on here in forever. You know what I'm saying? You're a fucking
Quit
jack
being
off.
such a good friend.
All you sit there and you worry about your goddamn beef and cheeseburgers and.
I drive a Nissan Altima.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I do, you dick. X7 too, right now.
Yeah.
So don't even fuck with my push button.
That's
stuff.
7X's. In case you didn't know.
7X's. All right. Let me get it to this right here was the most disappointing match of the whole WrestleMania to me personally.
Most disappointing match.
Period. It was Sheamus defeating Daniel Bryan in 15 seconds. Wow. I thought it was ridiculous. I mean, they built Daniel Bryan up all year. He beat fucking the Big Show. He destroyed fucking Mark Henry. He beat every major person they put in front of him, only to have him fucking job out in 18 seconds on the biggest stage of them all, where Bryan Daniel could have really shined, had a great match at WrestleMania. It would have been a great match to add to the card. I was actually looking forward to this match because I believe Daniel Bryan and Sheamus would have had a great match because they're both good workers, and Daniel Bryan is one of the best workers in the business, and they totally destroyed him, and they totally destroyed that matchup, and I thought it was a fucking shame to start off a world title match and end it in 18 seconds. Kevin Gill, can I get your views?
Absolutely. Now, for me, Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus was one of the big four matches on the show. It's the reason I bought the show. It was that match, of course. Punk, Jericho, Taker, and Triple H, Hell in the Cell, and this some up-and-comer named The Rock fighting this John Cena guy. But I'll admit, starting the show off, any show off with a World Heavyweight title match is not really the way to go. And I was extremely unhappy and upset, as my Twitter timeline will show, at OG Kevin Gill, the anger and rage I felt at the time. That rage was only multiplied, Corp, when they gave Brodus Clay, who I think is pretty entertaining, when they gave him a 10-minute dance number, they gave a bunch of rappers performances. All that to me was time for Daniel Bryan to shine.
Right, I completely agree. And the bad part about that, Kevin Gill, was it was all bullshit. Like the rapping part of it was horrible. The fucking Brodus Clay part was horrible. And Sheamus and fucking and Daniel Bryan could have stole the show. Quite possibly could have hung up there with the other match I'm gonna talk about. But it would have been an awesome fucking match. They could have still did the finish they wanted to do, but they could have at least gave the man time to perform on the biggest stage of them all, and I totally think they robbed Daniel Bryan of his opportunity at WrestleMania.
Big time, and it was our homie Bret the Hitman Hart who noted on Twitter, it was either that night or the next day, that how ironic that the best wrestler in the world, or one of the few best wrestlers in the world, was booked in an 18-second joke match on the biggest show of the year, and he's the world champion. It is definitely a head-scratcher, but on the bright side, I think Daniel Bryan's a guy who was never expected to amount to much, so to speak, in WWE, because while he is one of the best wrestlers out there today, you know, he's not the biggest guy. He wasn't considered the best promo. He had already been fired once, as you know, and I think he's going to make the most of it. They try to give him some lemons, and he's going to make lemonade and be saying this shit all the way to the fucking bank. Yes, yes, yes.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
His promo,
fill in your reviews.
His promo skills are terrible. You won't make it in the WWE without him. Pretty much. That's it.
Whose promo skills are horrible?
Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, I disagree. I totally disagree.
I mean, look, man. There's people who can win over the crowd, and those are the people that last. You know what I mean? Look at motherfucking man.
They won. They wrote that what he has to do. You know what I'm saying? They wrote what.
No, I know that.
I've seen a guy in the indie scene. I've seen him cut 10 or 15.
I'm not saying he's not a great wrestler.
No.
I'm
telling you, no. You're not missing my point. I've seen the guy cut 15, 20-minute promos that are excellent. He was limited on what he was allowed to say. They told him what to do with the whole yes thing. They wrote out what he had to say in his promos, and they didn't let the guy. They didn't give him no leeway to be able to do what he could have done on his own. Daniel Bryan can cut a hell of a promo. If he couldn't, he wouldn't have been in the WWE, because that is one of the criteria is they make you stand in front of a fucking camera and they make you cut a promo, and if you can't cut it, they make you leave the room, and you don't even make it past any other point.
I don't know, man. I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like he could promo better.
If they let him, he would, dickhead.
I mean, I'm not saying that he can't go to another.
That'd be like letting you go to a DJ battle and then taking your DJ equipment away from you and expect you to scratch.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but that's what I'm trying to say, though, is that if that's the case scenario, then hey, man, I don't know. Maybe it's time for him to move on and find something different. I don't know if it's gonna ruin you like that. I don't know. I feel like his promo is not good in the WWE. That's what I'm saying, because it isn't. Whether it's the writing or not, he's just not giving that delivery. I'm not getting it from him. You know what I mean? Like, to me, okay.
That's why you're a mark.
No, I'm not a mark at all. I'm not a mark one bit.
You're a goddamn. I wish I had a button. I need a button that says mark.
I'm not a mark one bit.
Mark the fuck out.
Kevin Gill is filling a mark.
I'm not going to comment on whether Philin is a mark, but I am going to say I think Philin is way off base on his evaluation of Daniel Bryan. The reason you don't like Daniel Bryan is because he's so good as a heel that you don't like him. You know what I'm saying?
Then they got me, and that's the whole point of the shit.
That's what I said, mark.
Right.
What do you? No, but that's not a mark. Then that's
being a mark.
How's that being a mark?
They got you. You're a mark.
But that's what I'm saying. Isn't that what they're supposed to be doing? Is tricking people into you know what I'm saying? Like Vicky Guerrero is so fucking
tricking people as marks.
Tricking? No. How is that a mark? I don't understand.
Because you're a mark. If you get into their shit and you don't understand and you like what they're doing and you hate their heels and you get confused on what's happening. You love their run-ins and you love their big hairy characters and what's going down and the shit they're just doing, and you think that's fucking awesome and whatever, you're a mark. You're a fucking mark, Phil.
Because I like him?
You're a mark. You don't like him. You're a mark.
No, I'm not. I do like him. That's what I'm saying. I do like him as a wrestler. I think he's a great wrestler, but I just think that his promo is not good.
Because you hate him, right?
That makes you hate him.
That makes you hate him.
No, I don't hate him because of that.
You don't boo Daniel Bryan when he
I just think that if you're going to be a world champion, whenever you speak, I better be fucking paying attention. And sometimes when he speaks, I'm like, I mean, it's he's a great wrestler to his credibility, but whatever he has going on, it's like he doesn't woo me like other people do.
Because
I like the people that can
don't let him.
Well, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, I'm not privy to that
Am I wrong
knowledge.
here, KG? Will you?
No, I believe you. I believe
you. Fill into what I'm trying to say. That Phil can explain in depth and version of Kevin Gill philosophy.
They don't let him do what he wants to do. I understand it, and now he can't be to his full potential. What I'm saying is that I've never got the privilege of seeing him at his full potential. I guess I would like to see that. Because he definitely doesn't do it in the WWE. So I guess I'm pointing out a major flaw in the WWE. We don't have that here at JCW. I'm not used to flaws.
Because we don't allow it. If you can't cut a promo, we don't let you cut a promo. We tell you no. Kevin Gill, am I correct?
That is 100% correct. There's many men and women in that dressing room who want to hold that mic, who want to captivate the crowd. They don't always get the chance because they can't do it. But as much as I love Phil's DJ and comical ability, I just think he's misreading. Daniel Bryan is, I think, outstanding on the microphone. And his work, there's a reason that he's WWE, or he was WWE champion for quite a long run in this modern era. And he's only going to make so much out of that 18-second defeat. They're going to run that angle with him and his girl, AJ, sweet AJ. They're going to run that shit for months, dog.
Yeah, totally. I just think they robbed the WWE fans, their universe or whatever. They totally robbed them of what quite possibly could have been one of the best matches of the night.
But maybe that's why they're doing it.
robbing their fans of money that they paid. They paid only $200 a fucking ticket to watch one of the biggest shows of the year, not counting the $65 they paid on fucking.
Do you think that was the biggest match then at WrestleMania?
No, I don't think. I think it was one of the 4 biggest matches at WrestleMania by far, and I think it was definitely one of the premier matches that they were promoting, and I think they totally fucking robbed them out of one of the matches that could possibly be a great match. They totally robbed the people of what could have happened. In my opinion, they robbed them. They robbed them of that match.
But do you think that that's setting up because what they do is they take people that are that high, they knock them down, and then see if they can build their way back up to truly find out if they're a true superstar in the business?
No, they knew he was a true superstar. They never put the belt on him for 6 months.
I mean, but they were trying to do it with Alberto Del Rio.
No, Alberto Del Rio got hurt. That's why he was gone.
See, I don't know these things.
No, Corp.
That's because
you know what?
That's
what adds to the show is that I come from the guy on the outside who's like, I just don't understand.
That's because you're a mark. It's okay.
I don't know whatever.
It's not my fault. You're a mark.
I don't know how that makes me a mark. God damn it.
Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you sound like a mark.
But I do. From the average standpoint of the fan,
right,
I mean,
from an average fan, you sound great. And what we call average fans in wrestling are marks.
Fair enough.
Wait, let me ask Philin a question. Philin, did you see Monday Night Raw the day after WrestleMania?
Yes, I did.
And did you see the entire arena going crazy for Daniel Bryan and chanting yes all night, interrupting The Rock, interrupting Cena, interrupting everything to chant for Daniel Bryan?
Oh, that yes thing is his?
Yes.
Nice. See, I didn't know that either. See, I you know what I mean. I'm in the loop of I know kind of what's going on, but that's good for the show. You see what I'm saying?
You did not hear him come out every fucking week with the belt yelling yes, yes.
I'm not gonna lie. I do not.
Yes.
I do not get the chance to watch every week. You know what I mean?
So it don't have to be every week. It was every time Daniel Bryan came to the ring.
I didn't even know that was for him. I just thought that shit was going on for somebody else.
Oh my God.
Daniel Bryan is over, and Daniel Bryan is on his way to even bigger and better things. If there was one guy to bet money on, the top prospect for years to come, it's Daniel Bryan, baby.
It's definitely Daniel Bryan, and hopefully they utilize him for what he's definitely good for, and they do not fucking kill off another fucking superstar that is worthy to be in that ring and doing what he does. The only person I've seen them do things right with is CM Punk. That's the only person that's gotten the right push he should have, that they gave him the leeway to say what he needed to say. They actually let him run with it. They bought his idea of, hey, let me try this. It worked out magically, and he's doing awesome with it, and they seen it worked. If they did the same thing with Daniel Bryan, the same thing would happen.
I agree. And the heat, I feel like AJ and Daniel Bryan is the new Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth as far as capturing people's attention. And vegan is the new straight edge. I'll just say that.
Oh my God, there you go, you're vegan. You goddamn
I'm not a vegan.
That's why you're a Daniel Bryan fan. You're a vegan.
I'm not a vegan, but I think it's cool.
Are you really going to sit here live on W Fuck Off Radio and say you're not a vegan?
Hell yeah, do it on W Fuck Off Radio.
Instead of Psychopathic Radio.
I'm a vegetarian.
All right, what's the difference?
Vegans don't eat any animal byproduct. A vegan won't eat cheese, milk, eggs, whatever. I eat cheese, milk, and eggs, but I don't eat mammals.
But you just said you ate a chicken sandwich.
Vegetarian chicken.
How is there a vegetarian chicken?
It's made out of mushrooms and protein.
Then how the fuck is that a chicken?
Well, it's chicken only in name. It's like chicken style, if you will. It's kind of like a...
That's not fucking chicken, bro. That's mushrooms and whatever else you said, motherfucker.
Let me show it.
How in the fuck is that a chicken sandwich, bro? How the fuck is mushrooms and green leaves and olives and whatever else he said? How is that nugget chicken cutlet?
Chicken.
That's naked.
Naked chicken. Okay, naked chicken cut. That even looks like a chicken. Wow, they even make it look like a chicken, and it's made of fucking mushrooms.
That's what he just said. Like 4 times.
Egg whites, baby. But you know what I'm saying?
I'm
it
in
can't all be
shock.
cigarettes and soda. We got to throw out some messages here to the youth.
I agree with you. Hey, first thing I always say right off the bat is I'm not a fucking role model, okay? Don't go after my diet. My diet gets you fucking bleeding ulcers and gets you in the hospital fucking weeks at a time, but it sometimes bring you world championships. So, you know, some things I do work, some things I do don't work. Don't always be a smoker. It's a bad habit. In fact, I've cut down myself.
Don't always be one. What?
I swear to God, I'm going to punch Phil in the face before the show's over.
And if I could, just to divert some of that heat there on Philin, I say out of respect to Corp, Corp's always been such an open-minded and respected individual. Corp is often the first guy to, when there's pizzas being ordered, he'll say, hey, get a veggie pizza for KG.
That's
and I
right.
appreciate that shit.
And yeah, no
and
doubt.
I think nothing of it, of going and picking up Corp, some kind of roast beef au juice
That is
sandwich.
true.
Or a
Yep.
veal parmesan
Or meatball.
cholo or whatever.
Meatball with pepperoni. That is my new shit. Meatball pepperoni from Subway is awesome, by the way. But yes, but that is true.
Yeah, KG, you should try one.
If we order food, I make sure KG gets what he likes and what he deserves. And you know, if that is what you're into and what you eat, good for you. I'm not dissing it at all, because I believe, you know what I'm saying, if it's healthy and it keeps your body healthy and you believe that's the shit you need to eat that shit, man. There's no that's the best thing.
Eat that shit.
It's the best thing about being a
that
juggalo is there's no discrimination, man. You do what you do, and who are you? You be who you are, and don't hide behind shit. Just be yourself, and that's what's the best thing about being a juggalo, man. Is just being yourself and doing your own thing. So
apparently,
that's
I'm just
what's
a
up.
mark tonight.
But
Myself,
you are
the mark.
You are a mark, but that's no big deal. You're
Damn it.
yourself. You're
I'm
DJ
just saying,
Phil.
I know some shit, okay? I don't
You do
know
know
all
some
shit,
shit.
but I know some shit.
it doesn't matter.
The fact that I
You
even know who Daniel Bryan is and my busy life and schedule.
Oh my God! The fact that you know who Daniel Bryan is, which has only been pushed in WWE for the last fucking 9 months, makes you a fucking top-notch.
I'm just saying,
wrestling knowledge motherfucker, right?
No. But I know some shit. You know, I know that. I mean, can I say my favorite match since we are talking WrestleMania?
No, not yet. Not till we get to it.
okay.
We're gonna go down
See?
the list of them. All right. This next match, I think this was a total fucking other waste of time. Was Kane defeated Randy Orton. I thought the bump at the end was pretty cool. The choke slam off the top. I think it surprised him. I don't know if they're trying to kill off Orton right now, if he's got some kind of heat or something, but the Kane-Orton feud, I think, could be disastrous. I think there's a couple other people they could be feuding with right now that, I mean, honestly, after The Rock beat Cena, that's where it should have went back to. I think it should have went back to the Kane bring the hate type shit. You know what I mean? They feuded forever before the whole Cena Rock thing. And instead now, I'll get into that in a minute. But anyway, it should have been, it should have went back to Cena instead of Randy Orton. But it didn't. And Kane defeated Randy Orton. My opinion, 1 out of 10. I give it a 5. KG, your opinion?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I was surprised they put Kane over, which I thought was kind of cool.
Yeah.
And the finish, like you said, I thought the finish was cool. But overall, I feel like both those guys are lost. And my sources tell me that Randy Orton's got heat over some comments he's made in some mainstream interviews as of late.
And he always does that shit. He's always getting in trouble for that exact same shit, making comments somewhere or saying shit he shouldn't be saying in some places. But you know what? That's what makes Randy Orton Randy Orton. And obviously, they know he's a star and they know he's going to make money and they know he's a draw, so that's why they keep him around, because they know if they lose him, he's going right over to fucking that other product, right back to JCW, and we're going to steal him up and take it hopefully to a new Monday Night War.
Amen to that. And I don't know if you heard, Corp, but what got Randy Orton heat allegedly is that he spoke out publicly about how wrestlers should have a mandatory off-season where they rotate talent so you don't get the guys like Del Rio, Mysterio, all these guys who get bogged down with injuries. What other sport goes 52 weeks a year? if they pushed guys at times, then gave them a few weeks off, I think it would be a lot better for their mental health and their physical health.
I agree
So
100%.
I respect the fact that he stood up. For
He's
that,
right. He's
you know?
right. You wouldn't have him on a lot of pain pills. You wouldn't have him trying to get through shit. You know what I'm saying? Working through pain and injuries. And you wouldn't have a lot of mental breakdowns. You probably have a lot of marriages still together because they could spend time with their families at home instead of being on the road the full time. I agree 100%. There should be rotations. They should do it in like 6-7 month rotations. Give them off 3 or 4 months and then let them come back. You know, and it also make the people want to see them a lot more.
And when you look at the magic of, you know, when Undertaker comes back, when, you know, Brock Lesnar comes back, all these different guys, well, you could create those situations on your own. For, oh my God, Mysterio's back. Oh my God, this guy's back. If they go away for a minute, people will want them more, and they can still do PR appearances. They can help with developmental. There's all sorts of stuff they can do, but it seems like long term, like you said, for everybody's health and well-being. And now that, you know, they don't allow the wrestlers to smoke marijuana anymore. They don't even allow them to smoke synthetic marijuana. I didn't even know there was such a thing.
K2.
They're testing for it.
Wow.
K2, Phil knows. Phil's on
See?
the street.
I know some shit. Damn it.
I have no idea. I'm not allowed to smoke anything anymore when it comes to that. So my doctors will not allow it at all. So
no more K2?
No more K2, no more marijuana, no more anything. I will be cut off permanently from my injections and pain management sources if I smoke marijuana. They piss test me every doctor's appointment.
Whoa.
I am perfectly clean other than what I'm prescribed. Which
And
is a
now
good
you
thing.
cut your hair, now you're perfectly clean.
Yep.
Yeah, that hair is gone.
My hair is completely gone. Later in the show, I will take my hat off and show the world.
Wow.
Debut of Corp Ted, but I started to derail the conversation here. I think you've summed up that Orton-Kane match quite excellently, Corp.
Thank you very much. The next match I thought was even a worse disaster. I mean, if there was going to be a match that was 18 seconds, it should have been this one. 100%. You know, if they were going to do a job or a squash match that was quick, it should have been this match. Big Show defeated Cody Rhodes with a knockout punch. They could have done that in 18 seconds and saved everybody, and then gave Daniel Bryan and Sheamus time. You know what I'm saying? They should have flip-flopped those matches, in my opinion. They should have completely flip-flopped those matches. They should have gave the Big Show and Cody Rhodes' time to Daniel Bryan and Sheamus. Let them do some things. Again, my opinion here, that was a total waste of fucking airtime and space. And I don't even know if he even deserved to be on fucking WrestleMania, to tell you the truth. I thought it was a complete, utter joke. And I thought the match was completely fucking horrible. I like both. I mean, Big Show's good for the monster he is. Cody Rhodes is getting better. But that match itself, the build-up to it was fucking ridiculous with him beating him up with the punching gloves that didn't even work right the week before. Thought that was fucking horrible. So I knew lead into it the match is going to be fucking horrible unless Cody Rhodes had the balls to take some big powerbomb to the floor, you know what I'm saying, or would have did something super fresh. But of course they didn't do that. They ended it with a knockout punch by Big Show, and my opinion there again, completely fucking stupid and idiotic and horrible. I give that a 1.
Yeah, the only thing they got me on was they swerved me on. I didn't think there was any chance that Big Show was winning that match. But once he did, it made me even more pissed off. Like you said, that they cut off Daniel Bryan. That match, Rhodes and Big Show, was the perfect match for all the shit that Cody Rhodes talked. For the moment that bell rung, for Big Show to just punch him right in his hater-ass grill, everyone would have loved it. Crowd would have loved it. People would have been geeked about that shit. But for whatever reason, and now, you know, a lot of people will say, oh, well, WWE purposely cut off Daniel Bryan to get the fans to rally behind him, but I 100% do not believe that.
That's all bullshit. They didn't.
Hey,
they were pissed off. They thought, They thought for a fact that was going to kill off Daniel Bryan, I believe. And now that the fact that he's over, they got to bring him back. They got to do something cool with him now because the fans demanded it. Same thing they did with CM Punk. There for a second.
You don't think that was part of his plan, though?
No, not at all. Not at all. I don't believe it one bit. I think it was one of them things.
Why not, though?
Where the WWE Universe are speaking out, and they're going to listen to the fans, and the fans are what's going to bring Daniel Bryan back and give Daniel Bryan a shot back.
Yeah, but they can't always give you what you want. They have to give you controversy.
Come on, there was no controversy there.
That is. It's huge and controversial. I mean, you guys are still talking about it. We're 4 matches or
Jesus
six
Christ,
matches
on,
into
Mark.
the show.
Come on, Mark. Listen,
I'm not marking. I'm just saying, though, wouldn't that be the job of them to entertain you like that?
There was no
entertainment.
There wasn't no entertainment there. The bottom line is the fans thought
you're
it
still
was
talking about it like
the
weeks
fans
after.
thought it was fucking bullshit, and they knew it was bullshit, so they took a stand, and they wanted to make sure that the WWE fucking backstage knew that Daniel Bryan deserved better, so they started chanting one of their biggest heels, and they're making him a babyface now. So then when Daniel Bryan comes out, he's a fucking babyface, and he's one of their strongest heels they pushed, but they knew that he got fucked over so strong that the fans totally took it on themselves to make sure that Daniel Bryan did not get screwed over, and that he gets a shot back, and Daniel Bryan will do and take his opportunity and shine, and they will have to put him in big matches again where he will shine, he will come back, he will be the shit, but he just got, my opinion in the whole matter is he got robbed at WrestleMania. He's going to get his shot again. He's going to get his time again. He's going to be back on Raw or SmackDown soon. He's probably
so it's all an angle.
It's not a goddamn angle, Mark.
Man, I'm telling you.
God damn.
I'm just saying, this guy, he's too
tough, Tony.
I can't get the too tough, Tony, but I'm just
Bullshit.
saying. I'm
That's
saying
just
that.
saying. That's
Did
just
you
saying
think
all
that this
Tony-
guy? I'm asking as a wanderer or whatever you may call it. But do you think that this man, Vince McMahon, okay, this multi-billion-dollar organization man, is not just trying?
Oh,
to,
you sure you didn't say you sure Triple H? Okay.
What?
Didn't Triple H running things?
Well, whatever. It's Vince McMahon.
Come on, Mark. Come on, you know
Is it-
Triple H is running things.
That's what they keep saying on the show, but I'm still
Right,
Vince
no,
McMahon.
I know,
is still
but
like,
you're a Mark. I'm afraid you'd say Triple H is running it.
no.
Okay. Just making sure.
See, so I'm not completely a mark. I do know some shit.
So you're a half mark.
Oh, whatever. Anyway,
Okay,
so
you're
let me get back to my
I'll give
point,
you a
though.
head. Okay, you're a smart mark.
Let me get back to my point, because this is the whole point of the main event is to talk wrestling. So I'm trying to get this shit out. Okay. Let me understand this for a second. You think that Vince McMahon would not try to work an angle like this, knowing what it would cause controversy-wise, people talking about it, generating news, this, that, and the other thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like it just feels like it's all part of what they're planning to do. They always do shit like this. They always get you to hate. You know what I mean? Hate that fucking decision. I mean, look, if they really, really, really wanted to abide to what everything the fans say, then John Laurinaitis would have been fucking gone eons ago.
No.
Because people hate John Laurinaitis.
It's a Laurinaitis, by
Whatever,
the way.
who gives a damn shit? The fact that I'm even close and know that we hate that motherfucker is what I'm trying to say. If they wanted to listen to the fans, he would have been gone eons ago.
It's different than being a strong heel and a good worker. It's a whole totally different thing. He was both. He got robbed. That's the bottom line.
Well, your inside information is. I'm not saying I don't agree with you or believe you. I do believe you, but I'm just saying it seems like, to me, like they're trying to go ahead and work some other angle. You know what I mean?
But I think it's too big of an angle for them to try to even work. Because you're what are you gambling on then? Let's deprive the fans of something they paid for, in the hopes they'll get so mad that they start cheering wildly for this bad guy. It goes against like what they're trying to do. You know what I mean? It's almost like if you bought a ticket to go see Cottonmouth Kings, and Cottonmouth Kings, walked off stage after the first song, and we're like, that's how we're going to sell our new album. You know what I mean? It's like, it's more like dealing with something as it happens than I think planning it that way.
They spent too long
just like
building
when CM Punk was going to leave. CM Punk was really leaving. He really was tired of it. He was really leaving, but he made it so dope that he was leaving that they couldn't let him leave. And that to me is the magic.
And he got a multi-million-dollar contract out of it.
Right?
You know what I'm saying?
He worked them.
Yeah, he worked them into getting exactly what he wanted, and he got pushed to world title status. You know what I'm saying? They let it go. They let him have the mic, and that was one of the best things that's happened to WWE since. That's one of the best things that's ever happened on TV, other than ECW. other than JCW, period. Once we get national broadcast, it'll be JCW and Kevin Gill and Shaggy T-Dope behind the dopest mics on the period, making Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler look like jobbers. But that's the bottom line, and that's because Corp said so.
I'm trying to grow in my Jim Ross goatee right here a little bit.
I got my shit going way deep.
Okay, so keep going with the matches. All
right, here we go.
Because I figured out what I want to say at the end of this WrestleMania.
Okay, next match is another fucking one. Other than hotness and very sexiness, Kelly and Maria Menounos, the girl from Extra. The tag match is Beth Phoenix and Eve. They defeated Beth Phoenix and Eve. The shit they're doing with Eve is, I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. I mean, I don't get any of it. It goes into 25 different directions every fucking time. And thought it was a complete fucking what it is. That right there was nothing but tits and ass show and getting press off of the E Extra. And I know why Vince did it was to get the E Extra people to watch it and Menino's people to watch it, and that's what it was. But again, that gets a 1 vote from me.
Amen. My favorite moment was the unplanned tribute to our homie Rikishi, where Maria Menounos gave Eve the stink face, or as they call it now, the sweet face, where a woman places her ass cheeks on another woman's face and rubs it in. And
yeah, but she rubbed her netting because she didn't have no underwear on, so that was netting on the fucking nose.
Right, but I'm saying Eve's tanner and makeup and shit rubbed off all over Maria Menounos' skin-tight white pants, leaving the illusion of a skid mark. I don't know if
I
you
agree.
caught that on HD viewer scope where you were, Corporal Robinson.
Yes. I was at VJ's house. I was on the grill, and I made sure I took that time to do 90% of the cooking because I really didn't give two shits about that match. VJ has some very, very, very strong opinions of this WrestleMania, and they pretty much agree with a lot of what I'm saying, but he has his own opinions, and we'll definitely get him again on the next main event, which will be coming up very soon. We might even do one sooner than planned because he wants to definitely be on here. And we want to send out much love to Violent J and Sugar Slam and them going on. Too Tough Tony. You suck a dick. We don't even know what the fuck your deal is.
He's drunk
or where
somewhere.
You're at. You know what I'm saying?
Drunk tank.
All I got to do is tonight tweet Too Tough Jug a Hoe. Because that's what he did to us tonight on the main event. But Kevin Gill and the Psychopathic family came together, and we came via cast, and there's no way we can let the main event fans down, and we got to come proper and correct tonight, and we got to do some dopeness. And DJ Fillin came in, stood in as always, because Fillin is the shit, and he is one of the men that helps shit roll down here. Him and Nick, and that's the way shit rolls around this bitch. And thank you, Fillin. Most definitely. Even though
Are we ending the show right now?
Balls. No, I'm not. I'm just giving.
Oh, I didn't know what was going on.
I'm just giving props.
Oh, thank you.
Props
Thank
to
you.
everybody.
Thank you.
And letting everybody
That
know.
match was that lame. You were like, you know what? I better thank everybody for listening just then.
Just listening to that.
Sorry,
fucking
everybody
match,
that's
'cause
here.
That match was horrible. All right, now this next match was the most utterly disappointing match of the whole fucking card. I might even puke on the station right now.
Please don't.
It really
That's a lot of cleanup we don't wanna do.
disgusted me that much. One, I knew it couldn't live up to the hype. Two, I couldn't believe Triple H botched his fucking own juice job in a Hell in a Cell. They only used the Hell in a Cell 4 times. But it was the big match. It was Undertaker defeated Triple H to go 20-0. A lot of controversial shit happened in the match with a couple super kicks here and there. Made no sense whatsoever with the other refs. A lot of shit didn't make no sense. Them carrying each other out, I thought was completely fucking ridiculous. To me, that whole match disgraced what happened the year before. It didn't even come. It wasn't even a comparison to the fucking awesome 10 that I gave the year before that match. He even came out bald. I think he must have saw a picture of me and robbed me and shaved his head. We do have shots of The Undertaker and Triple H live tonight of that shit. I'm really interested to hear the Ninja that was there and how the crowd was reacting to everything. You know what I'm saying? I really want to get to hear from a fan standpoint on everything that was going down. Really, the only thing major hardcore was the chair shots they were giving each other. Those were pretty brutal chair shots that they were giving each other, but that was it. There was no major headshots. Other than what Triple H received in the beginning, which they completely worked on his head for 20 minutes trying to get the fucking blood to come, and it would not come. I think he even went to fucking HBK to get another blade, and they botched it somehow, and he dropped it or something. I don't know. But for that big of a match, I mean, at least a ton of blood would have made more dramatic to it. And just the way they ended it, I thought was fucking ridiculous. I don't know. I give it a 3, maybe, possibly a 3. I'm just totally disgusted by how bad it was hyped up bad to begin with. Going into it was wrong. I was hoping they were going to take some big bump off the cell just to make it epic, like maybe he did with Cactus Jack, you know what I'm saying? Do something big where they both went through it at the same time, and maybe there was a no finish or something to bring it back next year. I thought there was a couple different things. I also thought that it'd been a great time for Brock Lesnar to show up with the Lesnar fucking Undertaker heat that they had, you know, at the UFC pay-per-view and all that other shit. I thought that'd have been awesome to have Brock Lesnar come out and do some shit right there. That'd have been a perfect opportunity. You know, and it would have made sense because people really think Undertaker and Lesnar hate each other. So, I mean, to me, that would be smart money to do that. But anyway, I mean, that's my opinion on it. I give it a 3. Kevin Gill, please give your insights and your details on this for me, please.
Well, as you know, Corp, I always shoot from the hip. I always call it how I see it. My opinions don't always make me popular, but I do always like to share how I feel. I feel a little bit differently in that I really enjoyed the Undertaker Triple H match. You've made some good points about the match for sure, but I kind of went into it expecting, you know, WWE's had this no blood policy for a long time. I thought if anyone was going to, you know, maybe get some blood in there, those guys might. I saw it as they were going for like a hardway juice kind of thing, and just being watching that match unfold and just kind of sitting back, sipping on something, you know what I mean, and just watching them do their thing, bringing up those big welts on each other with the chair shots and, you know, what does it take to kill each other and blah, blah, blah. I personally enjoyed that match a lot, and I would maybe reserve final judgment. I'm going to peep the Blu-ray when it comes out, watch the match again with everything that you and Violent J have told me about it, and see if I see it differently. But I think I'm in agreement with a lot of the fans that were there that night and some of the people who've written about it online, was that match was a dope match, and probably based on the reaction that it got, I think it should have ended Wrestlemania.
Wow. Okay, awesome. That's why we're all three with different opinions. I was totally let down. I just thought they took bigger bumps the year before, and with the steel cage they were using, with it being a Hell in a Cell match, I thought there would have been bigger bumps building up to killing each other. I thought they could have told a different storyline with Shawn Michaels. You know, it made no sense that the other ref coming in and getting put out, then Michaels being back up on his feet and everything. I don't know. I got really I was really built up for this match because I really wanted it to be good. I'm big fans of Triple H. I'm a huge fan of Undertaker. They've been around for years. They earned the respect that they deserved. This match was hyped up so hard that I thought they were going to pull out all stops. I mean, last year Undertaker was carried out on a fucking stretcher. That's how bad they beat each other to death. This year, all three of them walked out together. You know what I'm saying, holding each other up. They just didn't take the bigger bumps that I would have expected in a Hell in a Cell match. That's all. You know, if it had been in a regular ring with the chair shots and things like that, I could have maybe felt, you know what I'm saying, been like, okay. But basically all they did was hit each other's finishers 2 or 3 times. They used the chair a lot. You know what I'm saying? They beat the fuck out of each other with the chair. But other than that, that was really the only major bumps other than the very beginning of the match where they were trying to get Triple H's juices going. And it was a botched juice job. I mean, that was the bottom line. He tried to get it 3 times. You watched The Undertaker beat on him. He went down to get it, came back up, didn't have it, went under the ring to get it, came back out, didn't have it, tried to get it again one more time in the ring with the steps and still didn't get it. And, you couldn't even tell to the very end that it was even hit. And it was right there above his eye, you know what I'm saying, kind of above his eye type deal to where it was a last-ditch effort and he got a little bit out of it. Yeah, right there at the split point, which you could be right. They could have tried to did the hard way type deal there, but, they went for it too many times, I thought, you know what I'm saying, to not have it. Right. And I think they could have took some bigger bumps, you know what I'm saying, some big, like they did the year before. I think they could have took some bigger bumps on the floor. I think they could have used the Hell in the Cell more. I think they could have come off the top of the Hell in the Cell a little bit more, climbed across it and did something to each other, a leg drop from the top of it or something, crawling across it. Not a huge one, it's only about a 6 or 7 foot drop if you know what I'm saying, if you climb across and drop in the middle of it. I don't know. I just would have utilized the Hell in the Cell. The way they built the Hell in the Cell up, I just figured they would have used that more than just in the very beginning of the match, and that was it. That was my opinion. And I love both guys. I think they're both phenomenal. They're both definitely legends, and they're both definitely Hall of Famers. I was just totally, personally, in my opinion, was let down by that match. Fill in your opinion.
Oh, that was that was my favorite match. That was my favorite match. That's all I really have to say. And who was the Undertaker? No, I mean, I don't know.
Okay, tell me why it was your favorite match. What was your favorite match? I mean, that was my favorite match. Why?
Because I'm a mark and I like Undertaker.
Okay, so
that's right.
Okay, so the Undertaker winning is why this made Fill-In's favorite match. You just proved your markness above all marknesses.
Above all marknesses, yes.
Just now.
I want to, I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck. I'm a big fan of streaks, especially being here, in Detroit and the Red Wings making the playoffs over 20 years in a row. I'm just saying, I like streaks, and that's just dope that they have that, that they can say, it's been 20 years,
There's also another person right now that's undefeated at WrestleMania that they could be working on another streak. I would say The Miz. He's awesome.
Is he? I know he beat Cena, and obviously he didn't get defeated this year. Is he undefeated at Mania?
Yeah, he's undefeated at Mania. Remember, he pinned Zack Ryder this year.
Yep, and John Cena last year.
He is undefeated at WrestleMania right now. He is 2-0.
Wow. And one of the first concerts he ever went to in his life was an Insane Clown Posse concert.
Correct. He's a down-ass juggalo, that's for sure. He gives juggalos mad love everywhere he sees them. And he don't say he's awesome. He says, whoop, whoop, awesome.
Yay, yay.
All right. Now, before we get into these last 3 matches, we're going to take a music break. And we're going to come out of it and give you guys.
I think we got to get rid of KG before we can take a music break.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
KG, we'll have to call you back.
We're going to call you back, get you back on here for these last 3 matches. Right now, we're going to go into a music break and come back with our last.
Well, no, we're going to get rid of. There goes KG. Goodbye, KG.
KG's out for now.
It's like they faded him out, just like in Willy Wonka.
Kevin Gill will be back real soon, and we will finish up our WrestleMania review, and then we're going to go to the callers and get their opinions on WrestleMania and what they thought, and see if they agree with us or if they disagree with us. This is going to be fun. Juggalo, stay tuned in. 248-306-5616. Definitely call in. We're going to be talking to you guys. Strictly call in. We're talking about WrestleMania. If you're not talking about WrestleMania or what's going on with there, please do not call because you will get the trap door. And if you're starting to go on a topic that's not WrestleMania, I will give you a warning. If you hear that, you know you're getting close to this.
It's a fair warning.
So I'm just letting y'all know. Keeping it peeping. It's going great tonight on the main event. We love y'all. We love y'all very much. Let's get into some music videos, and we will be back finishing up the WrestleMania roundup. Send in your questions to Twitter, Corp414JCW, at OG Kevin Gill, at Shoot the Twit. We will be getting to your Twitter questions very soon. We're gonna talk to you guys a lot tonight. This is a different little style main event with my homie VJ and my homie Too Tough Tony missing in action. We are still doing the main event, but we're doing it in a little bit different format because I gotta only do it right when my homies are here. But since they're not, we're doing it a little bit different, but still a lot of freshness. Whoop whoop. Stay tuned. We're giving away free shit. Who's Mr. Who's coming up? Color number 7's coming up, and you never know. We might even give away some tickets.
Whoa.
Roll it, light it. Back your balls like your bronze, light it. Back your balls like your bronze, light it. Back your balls like your bronze, light it. Light it. Back your balls like your bronze, light it. Back your balls like your bronze, light it. Back your balls like your bronze, light it. Better come with the fast stack, or you might get back. No smoke in your face when I'm in the place. Feel the bass go shaking that ass, Jack. Got the club jumping off with the pump. While I pump the song, get it crunk. Let me show you how we do. Yeah, we go with the left flow. Made it call.
what to do. I know where she lives and where she goes to school. Sneak up to her house, I can see her now, laughing with her friends, drunk and being loud. Creep up to the back, grab my mask, step inside the house, I gotta make it fast. You're such a dirty girl. Let's play truth or dare. You know I like to watch, I know you like to share. You're so dirty, 'cause you're a dirty girl. You're so dirty, 'cause you're a dirty girl. You're such a dirty girl. Let's play truth or dare. You know I like to watch, I know you like to share. You're such a dirty girl. Let's play truth or dare. You know I like to watch, I know you like to share. Please forgive me, Lord, for what I do. I can kill this girl and make a jealous move. Get the rope, shut up, grab the chair, say a word, right? Then I run and tell her friend to say a prayer. Heading out the back, my hands are clean. Saying to myself, I think I'm in a dream. Take another breath, wipe my blade. Maybe this is real and I can get away. You're such a dirty girl. Let's play truth or dare. You know I like to watch, I know you like to share. You're such a dirty girl. Let's play truth or dare. You know I like to watch, I know you like to share.
Welcome to Cloud 9. We sure are glad you stopped by to see us. We got some special surprises for your red eyes today. We got the insane clown posse in the studio with the Cottonmouth King. Put your thinking caps on and think for yourself.
For yourself, man, don't do like they do. It's a sick world. You just gotta stay true. Stay true and everything will be cool. You gotta blaze your own trails and make your own groove. Think for yourself, man, don't do like they do. It's a sick world. You just gotta stay true. Stay true and everything will be cool. You gotta blaze your own trails and make your own groove. And this lifetime, it's just kinda funny. It seems like everybody's out for the money. Everybody's chasing fake fortune and fame. The world's gone insane. It's like we lost our brain. Local paparazzi, snapping pop culture. We're feeding on the carcass like a pack of vultures. I don't give a fuck about Britney or rehab. She can gobble nuts. They look like a skinhead. Lindsay Lohan can swim in the ocean with juicy men's shoes as a calamine lotion. Paris Hilton can be worth $1 billion. I wouldn't fuck that bitch with Madonna's 10 children. Baby Suri or Angelina can drink pipe cleaner from Miss Adamalina. Miss Adamalina, Miss Bob Damalina. I got a big fat split with Patron tequila. Think for yourself, man, don't do like they do. It's a sick world. You just gotta stay true. Stay true and everything will be cool. You gotta blaze your own trails and make your own groove. Think for yourself, man, don't do like they do. It's a sick world. You just gotta stay true. Stay true and everything will be cool. You gotta blaze your own trails and make your own groove.
Ryan Seacrest gets a fist through his weak chest. And all the millionaire hot hoes get skeet spits. I gives a fuck who's drunk and who's fucking at the Grand. Go breaking up or too fucking skinny. Still kids walking home mad miles a day. 'Cause they moms ain't trying to fucking misjudge Judy. I will stab your ass. First they ass to Alaska. I think for myself like a samurai has to. Who is who or anybody else to review what anybody else. And who the fuck is who to tell you? Ask the magic 8-ball. Call the psychic hotline. I don't need your opinion on shit 'cause I got mine. Think for yourself, original and authentic. With this fresh lifetime, we get to ride on this planet. It's too many followers. Dumbasses by the masses. You better think so hard, you fucking shatter your glasses.
Think for yourself, man, don't do like they do. It's a sick world. You just gotta stay true. Stay true and everything will be cool. You gotta blaze your own trails and make your own groove. Think for yourself, man, don't do like they do. It's a sick world. You just gotta stay true. Stay true and everything will be cool. You gotta blaze your own trails and make your own groove. I make my the president does. Sometimes I'm like, fuck the world, cause I don't give a fuck. When I do it, let's do it. Every time we get to it, yeah, we get to it. Clowns in the kitchen, back at it again. You know we dipping again, so go run and tell your friends.
Run and tell your friends, better yet, alert the public. Cottonmouth kids with ICP and people loving it. Think for yourself, cause I'm thinking about me. Having fun in my life and making sure my family never has to worry about the bullshit at hand. Taking care of everybody, living in my own land. Take a picture cause it lasts longer, fix no fame. I'd rather do my own thing and play a sick little game.
Think for yourself, man, don't be like they do. It's a signal, you just gotta stay true. Stay true and everything will be cool. You gotta blaze your own trails and make your own move. Think for yourself, man, don't be like they do. It's a sick world, you just gotta stay true. Stay true and everything will be cool. You gotta blaze your own trails and make your own move.
Well, kids, there you have it. The Cottonmouth Kids and the Insane Clown Posse. Hot damn. Those are some real free-thinking individuals, huh? Some underground legends. Well, kids, thanks for tuning in tonight. And we'll see you next time. Don't forget to eat your vegetables.
Do it again, brother. Run it.
Yo, I'm a little hipper than the average hop. I'm the type of motherfucker you can't stop. Especially those that make me mad, cause I could be the worst enemy that you ever had. So, if you knew me then you know me now. And for all the virgin ears, I'm so glad to bust you out. I'll be all in your face, but hard to find. Underground living so this killer can hustle and grind.
The life that you live, is it real or are you faking? Those moves you make, are they from your heart or were you persuaded?
So I'ma grind to the flow, grind to the flow, grind to the flow. So I'ma grind to the flow, grind to the flow, grind to the flow. You know, every time I spit it, people get it cause we connected. And every time we get together, we wreck shit. I pay dues to make moves just like the next man. Soul of a warrior, come and catch me if you can. Some of y'all recognize real shit, while others are influenced and just take it like a bitch. So if you real with the words that you spill, ain't no reason you should feel anything you do is ill.
The life that you live, is it real or are you faking? Those moves you make, are they from your heart or were you persuaded?
So I'ma grind to the flow, grind to the flow, grind to the flow. So I'ma grind to the flow, grind to the flow, grind to the flow. I got some courage and a heavy-hitting heartbeat. I got the attitude to survive in the streets. I got the wisdom of an old-school cat with my mind set on one thing, taking it back. I got the nerve to go do whatever, cause there really ain't too many out here doing it better. So when you see me, keep one thing in mind, that this motherfucking killer's always on his grind.
The life that you live, is it real or are you faking? Those moves you make, are they from your heart or were you persuaded?
So I'ma grind to the flow, grind to the flow, grind to the flow. So I'ma grind to the flow, grind to the flow, grind to the flow.
The life that you live, is it real or are you faking? Those moves you make, are they from your heart or were you persuaded?
So I'ma grind to the flow, grind to the flow, grind to the flow. So I'ma grind to the flow, grind to the flow, grind to the flow.
All right, y'all, hold on. Grind to the flow, grind to the flow, grind to the flow. I don't know why we wait. Can you hear us, Philly? Are we live?
Hello? 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 We're there.
All right, we're live. My background's there. My background's there. I can't hear myself through my ear headphones for some reason. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're back. We're back. We're back. All right, quick get to some Twitter action before I get to them. All right, well, we're getting the technical. There we go.
There we go. Oh, jeez.
So we can hear you.
Sorry about the technical difficulties. What the fuck?
Shout out to Mama Madrox 01. Much love. J Prime. Brandon Flanagan.
I swear there's a ghost in here.
Eric the Chainsaw.
It might be Crispy.
Josh Sturr. Mr. Mechanos.
Did he travel with us?
No, I'm not cap dapping, motherfucker. And I'm definitely macking, but not cap dapping. That's not happening. Sorry, homie. Gotta ask Jay about that shit. K Hutto Killer, much love. Josh Sturr. I am not drunk. I don't drink, really, homie. So if you think I'm drunk, that was Philin being a fucking retard.
Oh, yeah.
To the asshole saying you're being too mean to Philin knows that we joke on this show, and we don't take nothing personally. That's part of what makes the show is we fuck with each other.
What you don't know is that we wrestle during music videos. I usually win only because of weight.
What?
I mean, just because, if I happen to get out, get you down on the ground, I'm on top, I'm pretty big.
When the hell have you ever wrestled me?
Never. That's never really happened.
Oh, okay. That's what
There's been times where you come and give me headshots from behind, though, and I consider that wrestling, even though I got hurt.
Yeah, but I punch you in the fucking head. There's nothing to that, you dickhead. Anyway.
Fucking cheater.
Shout out to Gathering Bot. You guys are the shit. Mike Evans. Danny Too Dope. Always rocking it. Double H. Suspect. Ozzy Juggalo. The Canadian Ninjas. Tori Watson, Ozzy the Juggalo, Mike, we will get to you the phone lines, definitely. We'll definitely get to you on phone lines. Dev, 66 Delon 999. Mania Picks from Mike Evans, much love. Tip G, we always got mad love for you, Dev. Wayne.
KG.
Wayne.
Coming back soon.
Wayne at Pizza is mad because I'm making fun of you, fill in. Yes. Kevin Cross, much love to you. Why do we think maybe Daniel Bryan changed his finisher from the cattle?
Man, shout out to the kid from Pizza Hut. Like two times ago, what you said.
And by the way,
stuffed crust for life, sucker.
Everybody agrees that you're a mark-ass ninja.
Oh, me? I mean, it is what it is. I was just explaining to you. Can I say it now? I was going to wait till the end of WrestleMania. I'll say it now if you want. Just to clarify my markness.
Joe, no, I'm not going out with Twisted. I got to make sure shit goes down here, and I'm also got to make sure shit gets ready for Hatchet Attacks.
Yes.
And I got to make sure shit gets ready for Violent J's big party on the 28th in Columbus.
Hey!
And make sure the JCW action gets going and rolling. So that's what I'm going to be working on. I am not catching a buzz. Oh, I mean, what the fuck, Corp? Tony's catching a buzz. And he showed up. He's not showed up, Dustin. I'm sorry. Tony has not showed up. Too Tough Juggo. Nah, he's not a Juggo. He's really my homie, and I love Tony. He just really is drunk somewhere. And nobody knows where he's at.
There's a lot of pizza on my face.
So, Brett and Compton, you want me to spit a lyric?
Whoa! A request for the freestyle?
There's 3. Oh, my God. Corp, please do a freestyle.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Natalie, much love. KG. All right. Yeah. He's letting us know we had some technical difficulties, but we're back. So we are definitely back. Why will I not cap that? I did shout out Irish Juggalos. Much love to you, Irish Juggalos, and Clown Video. Clown Video is awesome. They make some of the dopest videos. KG's back live with us. I see man.
Oh, nice.
Here. KG is
Cage.
back live and kicking it there.
Are you there? Say something.
We're glad he's back. Can you hear us, KG?
Yeah, we can't hear him. Hold on.
We can't hear Kevin Gill. Come on.
He's up this motherfucker.
Oh, we heard him, but then we lost him. Are you there, Kevin Gill?
Sure.
All right, Kevin Gill's there. Can you turn him up, Philly fuck?
Hey, check my on this technology.
Well, some reason he's breaking up really bad, so we got to fix this real quick. This is the first time we're doing this, y'all. This is some new shit that we're doing just for you juggalos because we love y'all. Kevin Gill.
Shout out Brooklyn.
Oh, there we go. We got Kevin Gill back in, and he's talking clearly, and he's not breaking up. Kind of like what all fill-ins women do. They break up with him.
What?
So that's exactly what happens, and I'm sorry.
Let's stand correction, okay? I just don't like paying for 3 meals. 2 of them are for me.
Sorry, but I am definitely not fucking cap dapping, so stop all y'all on Twitter asking me to cap dap. I cap dip. Dip means I stick my cap in a netting. That's where it goes. It goes in a netting piece. It will go into 2 set of titties. Very rarely, unless she really begs it, and I know her very well, will I go in her ass. But
wow,
that is it. You know what I'm saying? The only place I'm really sticking my dick is her net in her mouth, and that's it.
So many wrestling shows are afraid to address the real issues. You'll never hear Sean Radican on the Pro Wrestling Torch talking about anal sex with a juggalette. Never.
No, but hey, we're talking about it now, so that's the way it's going down. And I forgot my beverage in the other room, so Kevin Gill and Phil's going to take it over here for a split second. All right, I'm going to get into the next match. It was Team Johnny defeated Team Teddy. The teams were as follows. Team Johnny, their captain was David Otungo, Mark Henry, Dolph Ziggler, Jack Swagler. I'm awesome.
Swagler.
The Miz
Swagler.
And Drew McIntyre. Team Teddy saw their captain was Santino Morello, R-Truth.
He's my favorite.
Kofi Kingston, Zack Ryder, woo, 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 woo. The Great Khali, and Booker T, which I thought was great. I thought it was awesome seeing Booker T at WrestleMania.
He came back again?
Yes, Booker T came back, and he wrestled at WrestleMania. He wrestled at Bloody Mania, and he said Bloody Mania was a lot more fun than WrestleMania. So I thought that was awesome of Booker T.
That's what's up. I mean, for me, I wasn't really feeling that match at all. I hate John Laurinaitis as an on-camera character. I think he's terrible. He lacks charisma.
What Triple H
he can't deliver his lines correctly. I'm not interested in him being on one show, never mind both shows. And that's one of those matches that, to me, could have been on Monday Night Raw or something. And it's just a way to put 10 people on a show. It don't really mean shit.
Didn't mean a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Not a damn thing. And it was another match that they could have made 18 seconds, in my opinion.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? They could have gave Sheamus and him more time. You know what I'm saying? I can say it through the whole fucking card, but that's just I'm so fucking mad about that match of Sheamus and Daniel Bryan that it disgusts me that they totally ruined what could have been a great match. Anyway, all right, skipping past that, finally getting into some matches that are worth talking about, in my opinion. This by far, Mark fill in. Mark fill in. This match was by far the best match on the card.
Okay.
Hands down, no doubt about it. Move for move. Told a great storyline. Great fucking comebacks. Great false finishes. You had no idea who was winning the match until the finish hit. Nobody in the world thought Chris Jericho was going to tap out. Nobody did. This was a great, awesome match. Stole the show of WrestleMania. Was by far the best match at WrestleMania. A perfect 10 goes to CM Punk versus Chris Jericho.
Well summarized as always, Corp. You know, if there's two better guys around, you know, we already covered Daniel Bryan, but I mean, CM Punk is the guy. He is the guy right now. And Jericho, even while only on a part-time schedule or several months a year, Jericho brings it on the mic. He brings it on the ring. But like CM Punk said, while Jericho was dancing with the stars, CM Punk was swimming with the sharks. And those two wrestling geniuses put on a clinic, a showcase, a match about pro wrestling. You know what I'm saying?
You know, if you're an up and coming wrestler and you want to know what it takes to beat the top dogs, you need to sit down and study that match. It was top to bottom, from the beginning to the end, what a wrestling match should be, period.
Hey, man, just an absolute classic. And again, they swerved me on that one because I would have thought my money was on Jericho was going to win through, devious means, and Punk would march back to Extreme Rules pay-per-view next month in Chicago, and he would win that belt back in front of the hometown crowd and take out Jericho while Jericho goes to tour with his cock metal band. However, that did not happen. I was swerved. I was hooked on every near fall, kind of like a young Mark DJ fill-in, just popping for Hulk Hogan's entrance.
Yes.
And I like the fact that he gave Macho Man his tribute. That was pretty dope. When he gave Macho Man the tribute on the elbow drop was awesome to see CM Punk.
Absolutely, man. CM Punk, a class act. Phil, do you have, since you have some controversial opinions on wrestling, do you have any unusual or perhaps insane thoughts regarding Punk and Jericho?
I mean, I like them both. So it was a good match in my book. Not my favorite because I took the Undertaker one as my favorite, but definitely a good match. I mean, Y2J's the shit.
I got a question. My question to you, Phil, is where did the Undertaker and Triple H match rise above Chris Jericho and CM Punk in your eyes?
And I have to give it to like I said earlier, because of the buildup of the streak, man. I'm a big believer in that streak, and I think it's dope that they've had somebody as cool of a character as the Undertaker is, you know what I mean, for 20 years now, just racking it up. I think that's the shit, man.
All right, so wait a minute.
That's dope.
So because the man has been undefeated for 20 years at WrestleMania, that makes his match, which was god-awful. Well, I would say, all right, I won't say god-awful because Kevin Gill did bring up some good points on some shots. So I won't say god-awful. I raised my opinion back from a 2 to a 5. I'll give it a 5 because there was some hard, stiff punches. But overall, there was no way in fucking hell or high water that the Undertaker Triple H match even came close to the same category as CM Punk Chris Jericho match. No way, shape, or form. I wanted to hear your rebuttal because I wanted you to at least have some kind of intelligent remarks on how that match topped the Punk Jericho match, and the only thing your mark ass could come up with was because the streak.
But what I'm saying,
fucking kidding me?
What I'm saying
Just
is that
because
okay.
the Undertaker.
How long has WrestleMania been going on?
Because the Undertaker is an icon and he has a undefeated streak. Does that mean Congo Kong is a fucking icon now because he's undefeated in JCW? You know what I'm saying? So now his matches are the best matches on the card because he's undefeated and he ain't been beat and he's a monster and a character and he's the shit. That makes his matches the best in JCW because he's a fucking character that they built up over fucking 20 years or what we built him up over 4 years. You know what I'm saying? That makes a fucking match a top tier match. Are you fucking joking? Are you smoking crack right now? If you are, please share with fucking the interns or something.
I'm not smoking crack right now, clearly on the video, as everyone could see.
That's because we took a break.
But as a juggalo with my own opinion that I'm entitled to, I will say that a 20-year streak and an organization that is, without a doubt, the biggest of wrestling, you know what I mean?
Hey,
Next to, let me finish my motherfucking words, motherfucker. Next to JCW, of course.
Okay.
I'm just saying that, you know what I'm saying, for the caliber that the company is, and for, you know, Undertaker being alive and winning in their biggest event.
Because the motherfucker only has to wrestle once a year. He shows up and wrestles
he paid
one
dues, man.
time a year.
He paid dues.
He makes more than everybody at the label, hardly, other than Jay.
He paid dues.
And he wrestles one time a fucking year. He wrestled for 15 fucking minutes. And he didn't even go balls to the wall. And you want to put that up against two guys that bust their ass all year, especially CM Punk, has matches, top matches, night after night after night, stepping up the talent, cutting the best promos in the business, and you want to put him in the same category as the fucking Undertaker. All I gotta say to that, the best in the world. And the only reason is he ain't fucked Corp yet.
Wait, so if he has sex with you, then he becomes the best in the world?
Where the fuck do you come in with sex?
You just said he ain't fucked Corp yet.
I said he ain't fought. See, the only thing
I'm going to have to rewind that because I'm pretty sure a fuck came out.
The thing that you think about is fucking guys, Phil. You know
oh, jeez, here it comes.
That's why you were gone.
Oh, here it comes, right?
We put it in that you thought you was in the hospital, but the bottom line is you got gang raped in jail. You split your asshole open. It took an extra fucking month for him to fix you, and you finally made it back when you can walk.
This is all because I liked the Undertaker match more than the CM Punk
I just
match.
had to put it out there. You know, you had to get a few extra stitches in your asshole.
I like The Undertaker. Good God.
You can like The Undertaker, but you
But
can't.
goddammit, if you don't like CM Punk's match as much as me, I will just shit all over you.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking the best match on the card. I don't have no favorites in here. I literally
To me,
don't.
that was one of the
I
best
don't have no
matches
favorites.
because I thought everything that they did in it was cool. You know,
Because
even
it was the best match, period. They wrestled. They told a story. They had false finishes. They had you by the edge of your seat. That's pro wrestling. They didn't have you by the edge of your seat in The Undertaker Triple H. You knew that The Undertaker was going to kick you out of everything and then eventually...
Man, I
he
didn't
was
know
gonna
you.
hit-
Like you said earlier.
Bullshit. There was
Man.
no time in that whole match that The Undertaker was close to getting beat.
Who knows?
He kicked out a fucking Triple H's finisher on a 1 count. Then the second time, he
He's
got
so furious
super
about
kicked.
this.
He got super
Even
kicked.
KG is like,
Then
oh,
he got
jeez.
pedigreed.
I don't even
and
like
he
the match
kicked out of
anymore.
2.
I hated that match, actually.
When you kick out of 2 guys as major finishers, you're not losing the match.
You know what? You're right. That was
Gave
the
it
worst
up.
match.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. Undertaker, you tool. That is like, that's the most bashing on like a legend I've ever heard in my life. He was like, you know what? That match was shit. The whole thing
I
was
love The Undertaker.
shit.
I just think it
Like,
was
they
a-
didn't do anything. They took chair bumps.
it
They
was-
did their thing, man.
it was a
What-
fucking letdown.
20 years, man. That's
it
all I
was
can
a
say.
letdown.
You know
The
what?
match-
If you were winning for
to
20
me-
years, you would want somebody to say that about you.
The Hell in a Cell match was a letdown. Do you agree or not agree, KG?
Well, I'll say this. I think they made a big mistake in making it a Hell in the Cell match because as soon as they announced that, I knew that Undertaker, like you said, he wrestles 1 time a year. He's not falling off anything. Triple H is, you know what I'm saying, is the new Shane McMahon in terms of the parental structure. He's not going to do shit. To me, that was a bad idea putting them in Hell in the Cell because they couldn't deliver to what the cell is supposed to be. You know,
Exactly.
when you say they used
Exactly.
it 4 times, that's like 3 times more than I thought they did. They
Yeah,
could've just had a
and
no
it was
DQ
only
match.
them pushing each other's head into it a couple times, and you know they did 1 spike into it. They didn't take no major bumps into the cell. They didn't take no major bumps off the cell. I'm telling you right now, and this is not trying to joke our own straw, but you'd have put 2 JCW guys in a Hell in a Cell match, you would have saw 50 major bumps and a bloodbath. I will honestly say that would have happened
Because JCW is the
if
best. We
you
know
would
it.
have not seen that. The 2 guys would have walked through the curtain, and we would have fired them on the spot.
Or as is known to happen in JCW, if you fuck up on your match or your promo, you come back through the curtain, and all you see is corpse knuckles moving at 500 miles an hour to your temple, your eyes, your nose, and sometimes this area right here splitting that split that's already
And that's
in
because
the motherfucker's lip.
it's being directed by a higher power saying, "Corp, knock that motherfucker out."
It happens. God from God's mouth to Corp's fist, it goes down.
And that guy being the commissioner of JCW.
Call him what you will. Call him the Duke of the Wicked. Call him the Messiah of entertainment.
But he wants his shows and his shit to run perfectly smooth, and he is a perfectionist, and he loves his pro wrestling, and he loves JCW, and he tries to make it the best in the world, and you got to give him props for that, because no matter whether he's working on Mighty Death Pop or anything else, when he's working on a thing and he's working on something perfect, me and KG will tell you, we were right next to him, honestly, on everything. And we get screamed at a lot because, you know what I'm saying, he wants his shit done right. And it's only on homie status, you know what I'm saying? He loves us to death, but he wants his shit done right. And that's the way it should be. It's got to be perfect for the Juggalos. And it's always going to be perfect for the Juggalos because that's all the Juggalos deserve is perfection.
Amen to that, brother. We owe them nothing less than that. And if motherfucking DJ Fillin wants to step up and start giving people less, I'm not having that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
DJ Fillin is fine with Raven walking in the ring with his fat ass and not taking no bumps. But it's Raven, and it's an icon, and he's 20-0, and he was in ECW. But that'll steal the show, you know. That's a good match. That's a good match.
feeling speechless.
Because he knows I'm right, bastard.
Once I heard about his anus being ripped apart in a hospital prison type scene, I knew that it had crossed the line of entertainment, and shit just got real.
I
It got
wasn't
raw.
even,
It
I
got
wasn't even
ruthless, it
gonna
got
I
wicked.
wasn't even gonna leave
As-
that out, but
you know?
he pissed me off so bad that I had to tell the truth.
And you
Now
know
he's
it's true because it's coming from Corp. More accurate than the internet.
That's
Even KG had to hashtag laughter in his last tweet.
That's the only thing DJ Philin has said funny all night.
Right.
We got to give
Pretty
it.
funny out of the gate, but I think you know what I'm saying. Corp's been dropping them soup bones, those fucking 3/4 hamburger fists right up on the nugget, the temples.
Yeah, that's right. I'm shooting lottery punches on Philin's head tonight. No, we love DJ Philin for real. Philin's the bomb. But we like to fuck with him too. And he fucks with me even harder. So, anyway, number 8, we get to the big main event. The main event of main events, titled Once in a Lifetime. The Rock versus John Cena. Kevin Gill, I'm going to go to you first on this, okay? Please give me your total insights on the build-up, the special beforehand. Give me your total Kevin Gill insights to what you think, how this played out, everything, every intellectual deal that you can on this, because I got to step out to hit the man's room.
Oh,
The
see you
man's
later.
room.
Corp needs a pee break.
No doubt.
And
No doubt.
And it's just you and I now left in the room because Corp is leaving.
Let's do it, man. Well, here's what I got to say about The Rock and John Cena. You know, there's a lot of people that have different opinions about John Cena. You can take really nothing away from the guy as far as his commitment, his dedication, the fans' reaction to him. Love him or hate him, he is the guy in the WWE. You know, it's really him and CM Punk are the top guys in the company. So it's like a dream match scenario, you know, to put The Rock and Cena together because they didn't really cross paths, you know, when Rock was around. But from the intellectual side, as Corp has requested, I questioned very much the idea of announcing that match a year in fucking advance. If this isn't the old days where you could have Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan start to break up with each other or have a split, and slowly it unfolds over a year. This is the era of Twitter where shit's second by second. And I think they shot themselves in the foot on the build-up because how do you keep it interesting for a year, DJ Philin? And, if I may add, what they did with Rock and Cena, by the way, he was always good on the mic, but he stepped it up to another level in skewering The Rock, taking The Rock apart on the mic, making The Rock look like he was doubting himself or not having that superstar ability that we all know The Rock has, that charisma, that shine, if you will. But I feel like this. In the end, what did you do? All they did was kind of diminish some of The Rock's star power a little bit. It's not like they made Cena haters hate him or like him, you know what I'm saying? So the build-up to me was suspect because, yeah, you know, I love WWE more. You know what I'm saying? That's to me not something that people fight about. What did you think about the build, Phil?
Well, first of all, I just want to say I take everything that you say seriously because your picture is located where our couch is, and you look very comfortable. And I listen to people who are comfortable. And with your thoughts, that was very comfortable. And I would have to agree and say at the same time that you know, if I'm going to give my opinion real quick before Corp chimes in here, so he can get really mad at me. You know, I'd like the match. I thought the build-up definitely was off. I agree with you on that. You know, it's hard to keep a motherfucker interested for a year. You know, but it was a huge match. I feel. And, you know, to be completely honest, I don't care. I'm a mark for The Rock. And, you know, I'm glad he was back. You know what I mean? To be honest, it's like that man is still electrifying. You know what I mean? He's still like, it just doesn't even matter. No matter what, he is still getting one of the loudest pops of the night. And it's just crazy for him to come back after so long and still be getting those crowd pops that are louder than most, you know what I mean, most superstars. And to me, that's just insane. It just shows that The Rock made such an impact back when that, you know, to me, my question I was going to ask to both of you was, you know, on the Monday Night Raw right after WrestleMania, he was mentioning that he wants the title again. And, you know, I just find that super interesting. And to be honest, it's like, man, if he were to come back, would anybody honestly be unhappy, or would it be cool? Because, you know, I think right now, like you were saying, he didn't have the edge on Cena as far as promo goes. Cena was schooling him for sure, but at the same time, it makes you wonder that if The Rock was fully committed and back, would he be able to come back, check people into the SmackDown hotel, turn his, 13, 15, 20 size shoe sideways, shine it up real nice and shove it straight up their candy ass? I don't know. But what I'm saying is that, it would be interesting, and I would love to see him be back and fully committed to doing that, because if he was, I think he'd give John Cena a large run for his money.
Okay.
Amen.
Now, my opinions on this.
Damn, I thought you were going to say anything about what I just said. You were just
No.
I thought you were going to roast me or something.
I'm not going to roast you on this. The Rock coming back to wrestling was great. It started a huge buzz. It got people talking again. Rock is by far one of the biggest megastars there is out there. Him coming back to WWE was a great move on their part. I think they jumped the gun a little bit by trying to build it up for a year. I agree with KG on that. I think that was hard to do. But overall, I think they stuck with it, and they did get it by. I thought the special that they put on was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? They hyping everything up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The pre-show they had, before that Monday Night Raw. Cena destroyed him on the mic level. He destroyed him on all other levels. My whole point to this whole thing is The Rock can't commit full-time because of his other commitments he has. Now, The Rock is definitely going to be coming back more, and I think if he goes for the title push, if he gets it, then maybe the finish at WrestleMania may make a little bit more sense. But to me, completely to me, God damn it, why are you destroying your biggest guy you got at WWE? Why are you killing off John Cena? Now, whether the fans like him or you love him, the man works his ass off. He puts entertaining matches on regardless. He cuts great promos. What he says is almost shoot style. He puts on solid matches with really very few fuck-ups, if ever. And if they are, they cover them nicely. Him and The Rock had a very, very good match. Bottom line, I don't understand, and I will never understand why in the hell they put The Rock over on Cena in that match. And then the next night, you have Brock Lesnar show up on Monday Night Raw after you just killed Cena at WrestleMania, and you kill him again with Brock Lesnar showing up. If you were gonna do that, you should have did that at WrestleMania with The Rock bumped, had Lesnar come out, hit the F5 on fucking John Cena right there, and then had The Rock pin him. So that way on Monday Night Raw, you had the beef between Cena and Lesnar on why Lesnar cost Cena the match of a lifetime. It would have brought a little bit more hostility instead of fucking Cena coming out, calling the big babyface promo. Everybody in the fucking crowd knew Lesnar was there. They were chanting it before fucking before Cena even could get 3 words out. They were screaming Lesnar's name. He couldn't even really get the promo out. He's out jocking The Rock. The Rock put Cena over huge because it was a good match. He was putting The Rock over on how good the match was. And then all of a sudden, Lesnar's music hits. He comes out, takes the F5, and gets killed again. So you just completely murdered your biggest face of your company. Whether a heel or bad guy, you killed off you're big. Where do you go from there? It's not like Lesnar's gonna lose to the fucking Cena now. And Lesnar's not gonna fucking lose to Cena now. So now fucking Cena's just gonna get killed again. And it's like they're jobbing Cena. It's like Cena's now a mid-card guy to main event status. And like it makes no sense whatsoever. They're thinking on this. That this is why I thought WrestleMania was a disaster. I thought it was a complete disaster.
And let me say this, Corp. Let's look into our crystal ball. Let's look 1 year ahead from this week or
And
last week.
And if you want to do that, why wouldn't you have Lesnar come out and confront The Rock? Why wouldn't you build up The Rock versus Brock Lesnar for next year's WrestleMania? I mean, you might build to that. Maybe Rock wins the world title, and you have Rock versus Lesnar at WrestleMania, which will do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they learn from their mistake and don't want to build it up for a whole year. So maybe it'll go to that. But in my opinion, you know what I'm saying, they just totally killed off John Cena in this whole fucking deal.
Right, and that's the word for next year, at least now, and, you know, shit changes hourly, but the idea is Brock versus Rock at WrestleMania next year, and then that raises the question, like you said, well, Lesnar isn't going to lose to Cena next month, and he's probably not going to lose much, if at all, between now and then, because they got to keep him hot for that, and so that whole thing's going to be real interesting. I agree with you 1,000,000%. They could have, I like the fact that Lesnar is back, but I think they could have inserted him in a way that would allow them to tell a better long-term story.
They could have did a big double bump, both guys down. All of a sudden, you know, Cena's making his way back up. All of a sudden, Brock comes out of the crowd with the hoodie, rips off the hoodie. It's Brock Lesnar. He hits the F5, slides out of the ring. The Rock never sees him. He pins him, gets the fucking big ovation and all that. And then on Monday Night Raw, instead of Cena coming out upset at The Rock, he comes out upset at Brock Lesnar. Then Brock Lesnar has a reason to come down and F5 him again. You know what I'm saying? Then you build up the heat between the two guys. You know what I'm saying? Or had the big pull apart like they did. You know what I mean? They could have had the big pull apart right then, which would have made way more fucking sense with his eyes split and all that, with him fucking him out of that match. Instead, they had a clean finish that made no sense. You know, you just killed him off.
Yeah, it's I don't really know where they're going. I mean, if we'll see what next year brings, and if it does end up being Rock versus Lesnar, but that opens up a strange can of worms too, because then at what point does Rock come back? Who does he get the belt off of? How does Brock earn the number one contender spot? You know, those are all some challenges.
Well, I mean, it ain't like Brock's gonna get beat. You know, so he's gonna run through everybody.
I wonder if they're going to do something though, because like you said,
it could be Brock having the world title and The Rock taking it at WrestleMania too.
Oh, that's
they
true.
They could go in there. They could be giving Brock could go through, win the world title, have the world title. The Rock come back, challenge Brock Lesnar for the world title at WrestleMania. They could do that too.
It's going to be real interesting, and you know, Cena's the kind of character that, you know, love him or hate him, like you said, he's the guy. So he's the kind of guy that can lose to The Rock, and it's not going to hurt him. But as you said, the 1-2 punch of losing to The Rock and then getting your ass beat by Lesnar, and then in theory getting pinned by Lesnar clean later this month is a head scratcher, unless in the slight chance they want to recreate what happened in UFC world, where when Lesnar first went into MMA, he lost his first match. So maybe he comes back in, he underestimates Cena, Cena gets the win, but I don't see that happening.
That's not happening. It's probably even in his contract. He's not going to lose. You know,
he's got the Hulk Hogan clause.
Yeah, something like that. They're not going to bring in Brock as big as he is, as ovaries is, the monster that he is, and have him lose in his first major pay-per-view. That's not going to happen. He's going to get a push there. He's going to go for some world title. He's going to take it from some heel. I'm thinking Roberto Del Rio or something.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You know, what I'm thinking is Jericho's going to fucking fuck Punk out of it somehow. You know what I'm saying? Del Rio wins the belt off of Punk somehow. And then it goes into the Punk Lesnar deal, or it goes into Del Rio Lesnar deal, or Lesnar don't even care. You know what I mean? Lesnar, Sheamus would be good too. You know what I mean? Two monsters of a guy. But
absolutely, battle of the Milky White Warriors.
Right. Or they could keep the Punk. I think they could keep the belt on Punk for a really long time too, and use the belt that Sheamus has got, and put that one on Lesnar as well.
And that's true because we don't know where Lesnar's going long term. We know he's working Cena at the pay-per-view. It doesn't mean he might be a SmackDown guy. He could be a Raw guy. He could be both.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. It's all up in the air, and it's all WWE writing. I mean, this totally is my opinion. If you can agree with it, you can disagree with it, whatever you want. This is your former world champ's opinion. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully once again one day I'll be back in the square circle and regain my world title. But that's up to the doctors and what they decide. So we will see soon where that's determined. But I'm looking forward to getting back to the ring. I'm working my ass off very hard, doing rehabilitations weekly, doing doctor's appointments every 3 days. KG will tell you I have been fucking rehabilitating myself and working my ass off for 2.5 months straight to get myself back ready. And we're just waiting, what I'm saying, on the doctors to say it's okay. And, I ain't gonna lie. The doctors are saying that, what I'm saying, it's up to me if they can clear it, but, what I'm saying, it's on my own will whether I get back in there or not.
Wow, and as I've stated before, Corp, publicly and privately, obviously I wish you nothing but the best. And if a return to the ring for you is in the cards health-wise, and you can kick ass the way you kick ass, and you can still live a productive and full life free of chronic pain and chronic injury from the battles you fought and the bones that have been broken and all that, then I would love to be the guy in the broadcast booth calling that dramatic return, should that ever be in the cards.
Right. Only time will tell. We'll definitely have to see in the future what the doctors say and where we go from there. You know what I'm saying? I thought they were going to give me the go-ahead a couple months ago, and then they went in and seen some stuff in my back and in my lower neck, and that stuff got postponed. And they had to go into more injections and more things like that. But I will say that I'm getting top-notch care. As you can tell, I'm already back on my feet. I'm already back at Psychopathic Radio. I'm already staying busy as I can. And I'm doing everything I possibly can the right way to get myself back in shape to hopefully get back into the ring. But only time will tell on that. I am not rushing it, and I'm taking my time, and it's totally up to them and up to the JCW committee whether they give the okay, because like I said, they're all my homies and my friends, and they will not put me in there even if the doctors gave me the okay. If they felt that there was a chance that I could be hurt or anything would happen, they would not okay that. So it's up to them and it's up to the committee. I'm hoping to God, I mean, that's what I'm pushing for. That's what I want. I want to be back in that JCW ring. I want to be back in wrestling as soon as I possibly can. I love you juggalos. That's what I do best, is perform in the ring. I love being on these shows. I love being able to be the face in videos and things like that. You know what I'm saying? I love entertaining you all as I can. I love being a clown on stage. I love doing all that stuff. But the best thing I love the most is walking down that fucking aisle and performing in front of you juggalos and kicking and beating ass in the honor of you guys, because I've been a juggalo since day one. I repped JCW and Psychopathic since the day I started wrestling. Before JCW was ever even on the map, I was wearing Psychopathic clothing. I was the first professional wrestler ever to come out to Halls of Illusions or an ICP song ever in the independent scene. I was one of the ones that first started any of that shit and turned people on to juggling. That's real shit. Y'all can check that out. And whoever the fuck put in Wikipedia right now that I'm retired is retarded, because I'm not retired. I retired the world title. I am injured. There's a difference between injured and being retired. I am injured right now, and when you're injured doesn't mean you're retired. I retired the world title back to Kevin Gill and JCW because I felt the fact that I could not I cannot defend the title the way it should be defended. I made that very clear, and I made that very clear in my promo that if I could get healthy and if I could get back into the ring, that I would definitely be back one day. I said it numerous occasions. I get that question all the time. Corp, why are you retired? What's going on with your retirement? How's things going on with your retirement? What's going on here? I'm not sitting in Malibu nowhere. I'm not fucking sipping on hot toddies or whatever the fuck you do there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting my dick sucked by some nice blonde bitch sitting there chilling. You know what I mean? It's
well,
not.
You might be doing that.
No, that's purely speculation. But the bottom line is, I'm working my ass off here, and when I'm not here, I'm in rehab, working on my back and working on my muscle, my tone, and my working on my cardio and working on everything I need to come back. In fact, me and Jay's been talking. We're thinking about putting out on here live is showing you guys my workout treatment, my what I go through, what I do daily, my exercises, and what I do to show you guys how hard I am working to get myself back in shape and back in the ring. We're gonna see if we're gonna be able to pull that off or not. We don't know yet, so that's why we haven't made that public yet. But I'm working my ass off to get my ass back in the ring as soon as possible.
That's what's
and
up.
we just
That's a
don't
question.
know.
Obviously, a lot of people
We
have been asking on
just
Twitter,
don't
asking on the
know.
internet, posting information on Wikipedia. Well, you just got the information from the motherfucking source.
Right.
And to add a few quick words to that, as Twisted said, and as Kuma said at his induction speech, we do it all for y'all. We mean that shit. That's not a gimmick. That's not a catchphrase. That shit is for real. And to touch on something Corp said much earlier tonight, whether you're straight edge, vegan, vegetarian, transgender, whatever the fuck, handicapped, handicapable, whether you're 10 feet tall, 2 feet tall, fat, skinny, whatever, it's not about who's excluded. It's about everyone's included. This is our world. And when we say ours, not me and Corp and ICP, it's everyone's world. It's a world where people can be themselves and fucking do what the fuck they want to do, man. Chill out. You know what I'm saying? Drink hot toddies and blowjob bitches and all that shit.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, KG. That's what's up. You've been getting a lot. I've been getting hit up on Twitter, you know what I'm saying, a lot tonight, KG. Thank you there, Holly Ann Smith. She put out, I'm looking pretty hot tonight. If if your Let's out there watching the show and you think I'm looking hot, put it on there. I think that's dope. Thank you. Freestyle. Everybody's wanting me to freestyle. I don't know. I don't really know if another request for a freestyle. I agree. Cap dipping, not cap dapping. Yes, I agree too. 100%. Just got enough dick to do 2 sets of titties at one time. Do I have enough dick to do 2 sets of titties at one time? 2 sets of titties. What's that mean? 4 titties?
Yes.
Is that what that means? I mean, I've never had no excuses on my dick. I don't know. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I don't know. I've never had no. I've never had nobody ask that.
That's the power of the internet and psychopathic radio, man. The most outlandish shit ever. The fact that pretty soon they're going to have to put cap dap up on Urban Dictionary so motherfuckers can get schooled on what to do and possibly what not to do.
I don't know if Jay's going to be on tonight. Like I say, he's going to try to call in. He said he is under some other shit. I don't know what's going on. Kitty Martinez as The Undertaker is a lame match. I agree. Okay. Did any of you know a man that fits this description? I don't know. I can't read it. Do you know what that's up, KG? That's your boy Sean.
Yeah, it was they're looking for a guy who impregnated a woman in the bathroom during a Motorhead concert.
I have no fucking idea, really. I don't know.
I guess it was casual
The
hookup.
only concerts
And
I
having a
attend
baby.
are psychopathic concerts, so I can honestly tell you that. If there's not a psychopathic event, you will not see me at it. Kevin Gill, on the other hand, he has homies in many different avenues of music, and he attends a lot of concerts and stuff, and he could probably give you some insights on that. But I totally and utterly only go to Psychopathic Records events and concerts. That's the only ones I go to. Usually, 99.9%, I'm working them. I enjoy them as well, but I'm 90% of the time I'm working them.
And while I do, like you said, Corp, I do enjoy a lot of music, for whatever, Guns N' Roses, ICP, Rancid, Sick of It All. The list goes on and on. However, Megadeth, I've never liked them. I've always hated them. My opinion still stands. Fuck Megadeth. And fuck Puff Daddy, too. All that garbage
A lot
shit.
of people agree with our opinions tonight. Definitely opinions on the way our matches up, Chuck, but I forgot. So do you know where the riddle box on the desk went? Hang on. I got you.
You know where it's at? Corporal Robinson in the zone, deep in the zone. You peeping it out there, Corp? So this is your boy KG, man, while Corp makes a mysterious exit here, possibly to punch DJ Phil in the motherfucking grill.
I did not. The riddle box is here. The riddle box is now sitting right in front. Y'all have it. If I would put it in front of me, but then you wouldn't see me no more. So the riddle box is up front. So there you go, Ninjet. That sent me that tweet. You wanted to know who would win a match between CM Punk and Brock Lesnar. What do you think, KG?
Well, that's a good one. My money's on CM Punk.
Your money's on CM Punk? I agree.
I think in that case, Lesnar's a beast. He's a monster. He's all that, but he's beat up. He's older. He's been through some health issues. Punk is, to me, a young lion. And I think with his cardio conditioning as well.
I don't know what happened to Phil. People's asking what happened to Phil. I don't know. He just I think they said cheeseburger and pizza, and he vanished. I don't know what the fucking deal is with Phil. Maybe he got upset that we schooled him. Are you down with Tech 9? Yes, Tech 9's our homie, man. He's a good homie of ours. He's a shit. We love Tech. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them guys over there is our homies. Chris Calico, 7, the producer of over there. I want to send a big shout out to my homie Buckshot, too, out of Louisville, man. He's a shit. All them boys are our boys. So, the guys, the Sub Noise, Cottonmouth Kings, all them guys, we're homies with all them cats. That's why I see them together. They're all juggalos, and they all love you guys. And Lord Tensai, A-Train from back in the day. I think that's bullshit. The guy isn't even Japanese. All right, so here's the deal with that. A-Train went to Japan for about, Kevin Gill, you can give me the rundown that's a little better now, but if I'm not mistaken, he went to Japan for about 8 or 9 months, and he really kicked ass over there. And he went to a couple dojos, and he learned a lot of stuff over there. That is why they went with the whole Tensai gimmick, because he learned a lot of Japanese-style stuff. And he kicked a lot of ass over there. I think he even won a world title over there. By shoot fighting. I think he did some shoot fights where he really beat a bunch of people up with his fighting skills. So that's why A-Train is doing the Lord Tensai gimmick, because he adapted to that style of Japanese wrestling, and they're trying to bring that style back to the WWE. I'm hoping that gets over a little bit better than what it has so far, because A-Train is a great worker. He is definitely a stiff competitor. He's got some really dope moves. You just haven't seen him yet.
No, amen to that.
All right, KG. We also, favorite match was Roxana. I'm glad. Okay, cool. What do you think of Alberto Del Rio? I think it's a great heel. Cuts great gimmicks. He runs his own deal. He's a good worker. I think he's super dope. You should come to Houston with KMK and Twisted and come meet your H-Town fans. Hey, man, I'd love to come out. Twisted's already asked me to come out on a couple shows. If I'm not busy, I will be coming out. I don't know what dates yet, or how busy we're going to be here. That's why I've not made no decisions on which cities I will be in, or if I'm even going to be able to make it out there. But I will definitely be making it out there real soon. What we're gonna do?
We're gonna
now-
make the 420 show. It's in Detroit, right?
Yeah, 420 show. We would definitely
A game
make.
time.
Nick
It's gonna be the
LeMay, your opinion on Impact Wrestling. I used to watch it a lot, KG, but have you kept up with Impact lately?
Whoa, thunder and lightning, a rare occurrence here in San Francisco,
That's
so
what
I
I'm saying.
apologize. Can you guys hear that shit?
I have personally,
That is nasty.
I have personally have not seen Impact Wrestling in a while. I haven't seen it since the Rude. It was Robert Roode, his partner, Jeff Hardy, and somebody in a four-way match at a pay-per-view. I thought the match was pretty lame, to tell you the truth. So after that, I did not keep up with it. Do you have any insights on Impact Wrestling? I like a lot of their guys. I'm good friends with a lot of them. That's why you'll never hear me
Every
diss.
time you ask somebody what they think, you just keep on talking. What KG got to say?
I'm not done with what I'm saying first, you
Then quit
fucker.
asking us what we think. I want to say something too.
Man, you just got back in the room. You took a fucking 55-minute shit and didn't even come back. You didn't even fucking give us a courtesy flush. You just let the fucking shit linger back in here, you fucking asshole. So
Yep.
anyway,
My match.
God, didn't even use the wet wipes, you fucking asshole. And
How do you
come
know
back-
this?
Then you come in here because I can tell, I can smell you. And if you use wet wipes, it smell like that deodorant type shit. Anyway, so
What kind of
Impact,
shitty
I don't
deodorant are
know.
you?
What are you talking about? I use Eternity, you faggot. What do you use?
Not something as elegant as eternity.
But I said faggot. I don't
ass
even mean
with
to use
Eternity.
faggot because I got, you know what I'm saying, friends of friends. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely a wrong word for me to use, and I should be using that word loosely. But
I'm using it for 3 hours.
I know, but I don't.
Are you gonna take it back?
I know, but I don't use it in a.
The hell's going on?
All right, but I don't use it in a derogatory mean.
No.
You know what I'm saying? For
Now,
real.
now the disclaimer comes out.
It's like I use it as like fucker or bitch ass, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. So I don't discriminate against gays at all. You do what you do. You handle your business into your own privacy. You handle your business. You handle your business. That's on you. So I don't discriminate at all. It's the best thing about being a juggalo. There is no discrimination. So I do not hate on or discriminate against anything, and I will try to refrain from using the word faggot.
Hey, would you
ever
try?
again.
You just said it again.
I'm saying-
refrain, man.
I said I'm trying to
refrain, man.
God, you're such an asshole. And why are you so louder than everybody else? Jesus Christ, you just blew
I
my
get up on that
fucking
mic.
eardrums. But
sorry.
anyway, this is what we got to do. We got to go to a music set, and then we got to come back, and we got to go to caller number 7. And then we're going to get into KG's 3 count. KG, right? Getting into the 3
Yeah, we got a
count.
special one tonight, too.
And we got a special 3 count tonight. So we're going to come back. We're going to get back. We're going to go into caller number 7. After caller number 7, we're going to get into KG's 3 count. Woo, woo.
Yay!
You got us in there. You got us in there. You got us in there. I be rapping tonight. I'm
Oh,
going to do
man.
a freestyle because DJ Phil is a fat bitch. He don't know, but he sucks dick. He thinks he's lick, but he don't lick.
What?
That's all you're getting right now.
Yeah. Good one. I wonder.
I had to make my own beat too with it.
Yeah, we heard that professional 6th grade on the desk drumming going on
that's
over
what
there.
we'll do. We'll have you put a beat together, and then we'll figure out what I'm gonna rap about, and we'll do one. We'll do one at the end of the show.
Why are you going to
Right.
figure out what you're going to
It's
rap
35,
about? It's a
I don't know.
freestyle.
I know, but I got to think of something. I'm not a rapper. I'm a wrestler. So I mean, I know really nothing about rapping other than what I've done on the main event and shit like that. So, that's what's up. So, all right, let's get to it. Music videos coming your way. We love y'all. 248-306-5616. We will get to you and your WrestleMania thoughts real soon.
Juggalos come out to play.
couldn't listen in school. I felt I had a different calling, but all anybody did was roll their eyes and start yawning. But this is real life, and only you is living through your lives. There are dreamers, those who want it, and us who won't be denied. It's a struggle every day. Success is far from fucking free unless you plucked it from a tree, which ain't ICP. Shaggy 2 dope, and Vodka J. Living proof, do what you got, and you can do what you choose.
Now I just sit back on this track like a little bitch and reminisce, but instead I kick a little history all about the hatchet. By this time in the game, most motherfuckers they done fell apart. In these years we still shining, and we just now getting our start. In the city posse jumped on the scene, and we was mad crewed up. In the end when shit got rough and tough, it was just the two of us. While you was up in the club, getting the grind and your sip on, we was in the parking lot, hitting up cars, getting our flyers on. Did my first show when I was 16 and still full of my schemes. Jay holding on to drive through window of Burger King to support our dreams. Seemed like yesterday the world wasn't ready for 2 clown freaks, but we kept grinding. Now who on whose dick? Little bitch shit.
We kept hustling, we kept grinding, we kept hustling, we kept grinding, we kept hustling, we kept grinding, we kept hustling, we kept grinding.
I woke up in the morning with my head on backwards. Went from street living to an underground master. Went from selling baggies and alleys to selling bangers. From here to Cali and rolling with the psychopathic family. I started out with crazies, hooked up with Von and Jay. The rest is still being written like a biography. Don't think you know my story, cause there's too much to tell. Just know that I've been on the grind and I've been doing well. Since the days of making tapes in the basement, we came a long way. I like to see you do the same shit. Monoxide and I'm twisted with a Z. Carnival representing till I D.I.E.
We met ICP way back, touring once or twice. They was real cool, felt like we know them all our life. They said, you ever wanna side with them? We was like, hell yeah, we down to grind with friends. They put us on. This is way before the family era, when we toured for 3 years with a t-shirt, getting mixed response from the bleachers and showgoers. Now prepared for ride blowers and flamethrowers. We stay focused. In '98 we dropped our first LP. Psychopathic presents Twisted, most tasteless to CD. Go out and get it, bitch, your shit is cold as ice. So dope that we released it twice, and we still here.
We kept hustling, we kept grinding, we kept hustling, we kept grinding, we kept hustling, we kept grinding, we kept hustling, we kept grinding.
It started as a guest stop, parlayed into a real spot. Or behind the scenes before I really got a shot. Hit the studio quick, still needing to prove something. My skills got me to deal up the CD, you know it's dumping. It was on now in 99, the first G.O. DJ. You dead homie blazing, they became ripping the stage. The first time 11-minute grind in the sunshine. 6 minutes short of the EP's full play time. Still confused the sun, leave them numb with one SG. That's when we really do the streets and people started hearing me. From Cold Grundy to Black McRae, my skills increase. Don't believe me, pick up my next CD. Last house on dead screen.
I keep it grinding like an old set of car brakes. Started off with a dual player and cassette tapes. By 95, my life was frustrated, so I developed my mentals and let the funk be created. Then I hit the stage with my homie Blaze, stuck in for life. City to city tours under the lights. Straight out of Detroit, grinding warrior, baby. I ain't never gonna stop. My heat's never on safety. This is psychopathic bitch boy, and we so sweet. What you know about the label running under the streets? This be anybody killer, homie, like me or not. Over 100,000 sold, bitch, with one about to drop, for real.
We kept hustling, we kept grinding, we kept hustling, we kept We kept hustling, we kept grinding.
In these dark times, it's hard to stop these dark rhymes. It seems that we have lost before we've even crossed the start line. Metaphor for human race, what's in store for heaven's sake? Watching ourselves dissipate and even worse participate in our own demise. Think about it, read between the lines. Damn, we must be blind. See the signs, we're almost out of time. And reality might not always be what you might hope. Sometimes you're really feeling like you're walking across the tightrope above the sea of uncertainty. And certainly it hurts worse to be coerced because a loss of freedom hurts worse than the third degree. Burn, let the ashes fall. You're pick up the pieces, y'all. Gotta learn to hear the call. Turn before you hit the wall. Sink or swim, make it count. Trust your friends when in doubt. Make amends, take a vow. Opposition, take them out. Never let nothing get between you and your hopes and your dreams. We've suffered long enough. Now it's time to hear our screams. If we could start all over, a million miles from here, could we eliminate the hate inside and all our fears? Or would we keep it going? Our self-inflicted hell. We gotta reach for peace before history can repeat itself. If we could start all over, a million miles from here, could we eliminate the hate inside and all our fears? Or would we keep it going? Our self-inflicted hell. We gotta reach for peace before history can repeat itself. Feed itself, feed itself, feed itself. A million miles from here. Maybe we can start all over. We gotta do the math, find out the final score. I swear we're knocking up on heaven's door. And as the world turns, we get closer to fate. It really makes you wonder, what's the purpose, what's at stake? What are we meant to do, besides living and breathing? Why must we try to live outside our means and stay daydreaming? Material things and money seem to be our obsession, when it isn't that it's killing with billions spent on weapons. We gotta coexist, which means we gotta focus this hope for utopian bliss, despite of our newfound hopelessness. Back then religious belief is what kept us separated. Now it's the power struggle for financial domination. Sins of the father continue passed on to generations. Maybe one day we can unite as one, a sovereign nation. Take it for what it is, but don't take it for granted. And always expect the unexpected on this unsuspecting planet. If we could start all over, a million miles from here, could we eliminate the hate inside and all our fears? Or would we keep it going? Our self-inflicted hell, we gotta reach for peace before history can repeat itself. If we could start all over, a million miles from here, could we eliminate the hate inside and all our fears? Or would we keep it going? Our self-inflicted hell, we gotta reach for peace before history can repeat itself. Feed itself, feed itself, feed itself. Before history can repeat itself. Feed itself, feed itself, feed itself. Gotta reach for peace before history can repeat itself. Feed itself, feed itself, feed itself. Before history can repeat itself. Feed itself.
Yeah, that's one of Prozac's new videos. That shit is devastating. Kept Grinding is one of my all-time favorites. Oh, wow. So many on Psychopathic I love. That's what I love about Psychopathic, man. It hits you in the heart. Prozac is so dope. Super dope. His latest two videos, I can't stop playing. They're really, really, really dope and got really, really strong messages. I swear to God, I will get to you callers. I know tonight's been a little crazy a while, but we've had a lot of shit to talk about. I've been getting you guys on Twitter and everything. I usually don't do that. I usually get to more callers on Twitter, but everybody's been blowing up the Twitter state. So, y'all blowing me up right now as we speak. So, my bad. If I don't get to you or shout you out, I will try to by the end of the show. But right now is a very important time because we got a special KG's 3 count tonight. I'm going to let him get into that because he's going to have to tell you about it and all that shit. But right now, let's roll the KG 3 count video and let's get into KG. It's
KG is here, and he's got 3 new pieces of news. Yo, what up, KG?
What up, Kevin, with them new pieces of news? It's KG, y'all, with the 1,
2, 3. He's got 3 fresh topics that can't be beat. He's got the dirt that'll make a girl squirt, so you better pay attention or you will get hurt. He's got the ins and outs of all the shows. With all this knowledge, your head will implode. He's the host with the most, you're about to be toast, cause KG's bringing that shit from the West Coast. KG, yo, Kev. KG, Kevin Gill. 1, 2, 3. Kevin Gill. 1, 2, 3. KG, yo, Kev. KG, Kevin Gill. 1, 2, 3. Kevin Gill. 1, 2, 3.
Kevin Gill's checking in with the 1, 2, 3. So turn up your tuners and peep KG. He's an expert, a young senior official, dropping bombs like he firing missiles. World traveler with the West Side view. Live on the main event, spitting the truth. So open up your ears and let's get shit cracking. KG's 3 count, motherfuckers. What's happening? What's KG?
Yo, Kev.
KG. Kevin Gill.
1, 2, 3.
Kevin Gill.
1, 2, 3.
KG.
Yo, Kev.
KG. Kevin Gill.
1, 2, 3.
Kevin Gill.
1, 2, 3.
It's K to the Jeezys, 1, 2, 3s. It's not easy, but listen up. You hear that?
1, 2, 3.
It's 1, 2, 3.
What? San Francisco.
Check this new flavor, go pick your butt. It's KG to tell you what's up.
It's KG.
KG.
Yo, Kev.
KG. Kevin Gill.
1, 2, 3.
Kevin Gill.
1, 2, 3.
KG.
Yo, Kev.
KG. Kevin Gill.
1, 2, 3.
Kevin Gill.
1, 2, 3.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Twitter keeps hitting me up crazy
Bring back that background music, young
I
man.
got you, man. Young Jedi.
There it
Young
is.
Jedi flavor.
There it is.
With the young Jedi mind tricks. That's the way we go. That's the way we go. That's the way we go. That's the way we do. That's the way we do it. Tonight's show has been awesome. Thank you, Juggalos and Juggalas, for tuning in.
We're getting KG back in the line because he has a
guys been waiting
serious
for
3 count tonight.
Yeah, he's got a so dope 3 count that he's got to come back on here and explain what's happening, because I don't want to just go into the 3 count without him telling you guys what's happening, because it's super dope and it's super special, and it's just a treat, especially for you wrestling ninjas out there. It's devastating, completely devastating. Super happy to have it. It's going down. They're trying to get him back up right now with this new technology we got. Kevin Gill is coming back here to explain himself. I think I see all. Yes.
Oh, wow.
The young senior official technically is live.
Wow.
Kevin Gill, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you, my brothers. Can
All right.
y'all hear me up in this bitch?
No doubt. And I love the fact that you threw the old school Kevin Gill senior official hookup on. I have had the pleasure of the senior official refereeing a lot of my major matches in my time in JCW history, and I will say that you call things right down the middle, fair and square, and I will also have to say I think I've been victorious in about 99% of those matches that you have reffed.
That is 1,000,000% true. It's an honor to once again don the stripes here for the psychopathic universe. You know, in the W fuck off days when it was just audio, you know, I used to wear striped suits, striped hoodies, striped everything, but no one could see it. But in this new era, I want to bring back the classic 2XL style. Pow!
That's what's going down right there. That's so dope. So, KG, the reason why I want to bring you back on real quick is to explain your explain your videos that you got coming up. We got some audio videos, but we got to pull you down afterwards. So I wanted you to explain what they're going to be hearing first, bring you down, and then when the videos are done, bring you back up for the rest of it.
Absolutely. Well, what I could do is it's some interview audio with some pictures, and I was going to put them all in my third story of the 3 count. So I was going to go through story 1 and 2, jump off while you play the interview clips, and then come back for your reaction. And I think you're going to have a reaction, my friend.
All right, dope. Let's do that.
All right, so let's kick it off. This is KG's 3 count. It's an honor to be here once again with my homie, DJ Mark the fill-in, Eric in the back, the whole crew, you know, Corporal Robinson, the ever absent and drunk Too Tough fucking Tony Baloney. But number one story, you know, this is all about bringing the wrestling world, the top 3 stories of the West Coast view. So right from the bat, there's something real big going on in this area. When I say this area, the West Coast, this coming Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday is a very special event known as the Cauliflower Alley Club. This is a legendary club started decades and decades ago that honors retired wrestlers and things of that nature. It's a for the workers, for the boys, by the boys sort of thing. It's not a fan convention. And they do a live event on Monday night for a lot of talent to be seen and you know, looked at by people like Harley Race and such. And then there's a couple of seminars during the day on Tuesday and Wednesday. There's a big awards dinner. Like this year, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat is getting a special award from Cauliflower Alley. He'll be there to get it. Jim Ross is giving a seminar on his experiences and advice to people trying to get into the wrestling business or people who are already in it, how to kind of take your career further. It's a really unique event that's not much known by the general public. So I just wanted to give them a shout out. I think it's great what they do. In the last few years, a lot of the there was a long time where today's stars weren't really familiar with this Cauliflower Alley gimmick, which actually started back in the day when a lot of wrestlers...
How in the hell can you be a pro wrestler and not know what the Cauliflower Alley is?
No, I feel you, but you know what I'm saying? Like, because for a long time, it would be this older school generation. So in more recent years, when you have Stone Cold and Mick Foley and all these people coming through, it kind of gives, you know what I'm saying, the younger generation some exposure to it, you know? But that's something I'm really looking forward to going to, and I'm going to be attending that event this year. There's a big wrestling show Monday night with a lot of good names on it. And like I said, I'll be there schooling the Jim Ross seminar and the awards dinner and all that. Maybe even coming back with some exclusive scoops. And I remember it was just 2 years ago at Cauliflower Alley, right in front of my eyes, like right in front of me. Stone Cold Steve Austin walked up to Awesome Kong, with that time wasn't signed to anywhere. She was out of TNA. And he's like, hell, you're the only reason worth watching that damn TNA show. He's like, why don't you come up to New York? And she's like, oh my God, like I would love to. And she started crying and shit. And he's like, well, all right then. And then like 3 or 4 months later, she signed by WWE. That was just a good moment to see. She was there to get stuff autographed by Steve Austin. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, what a mark.
Right? Wow. Filling with that laser fucking wit.
I'm there. She's a mark-ass.
So that's going down Cauliflower Alley, April 16th through the 18th in Las Vegas. Billy Blade and the Vendetta guys are running a show on Monday night. Bill DeMott's going to be there. Steve Austin, Harley Race. The list goes on and on. Sin Bodie, da-da-da-da-da. So that's going on. That's my story number 1. And if you're out there, come by the Gold Coast Hotel. Zach Gowen's going to be there. M-Dog 20, Matt Cross. AJ Kirsch. The list goes on and on. Rick Luxury, Corp's homie. Everyone's going to be there.
Rick Luxury.
So now, story number 2 is a story, again, with a West Coast perspective. If you remember AJ Kirsch from the Tough Enough series, AJ made it through 7 of the 9 or 10 episodes. He made it to the final 2 and was then cut from the show the same day that he cut an amazing promo in the ring, and he was still voted off the show, which was a bummer for him and a lot of his fans. And in the year since then, I know the kid's been training, he's been wrestling everywhere, and he's been getting, just trying to make a positive name for himself. This week's story broke on PW Insider and pretty much every site under the sun, the PW Torch, WrestleZone, on and on. AJ Kirsch, through his YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/IamAJ Kirsch, he released a series of shoot interview clips called This Is Raw. And he broke down kind of what he felt about his whole experience with Tough Enough, what he thought about Booker T on commentary, what he thought about Trish Stratus, kind of putting him over in person and burying him behind his back and shit like that. And these videos have gotten a lot of play to the point where earlier this week, AJ announced he was performing at Cauliflower Alley and that he was looking forward to seeing Bill DeMott, Hugh Morris, and Stone Cold face-to-face to share some of his opinions with them up close and personal. And Austin tweeted back that if he sees AJ there, he might just knock his lights out. So that could be a very interesting story. I'll be there up close and personal to cover that whole AJ Curse, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, yeah.
Call it a rivalry.
Let us know, KG. Definitely, man. You always get them cool scoops.
I'll be there up close and personal. I'll have my audio recorder with me. So that's what it's all about. Both these guys are going to be at Cauliflower Alley. So we'll see what develops. And like I said, you can look at Steve Austin's Twitter. You can look at Kirsch's other news sources. Shit is going down. Now, this brings me to story number 3. As we talked about on the last main event show, we talked about the big Rodney Anoa'i Memorial Cup to immortalize Yokozuna. This happened in late March, just before his WWE Hall of Fame induction. And they had a big show down in Hollywood, California. Everybody from Gangrel, Mike Knox. Oh, no, so not Knox, Gene Snitsky, my bad. The Godfather, you know what I'm saying? There was a whole crew of motherfuckers, and these guys put on a hell of a show. They ran in a real state-of-the-art nightclub. They had a packed crowd. I was there. I was great. They were gracious enough to extend some VIP privileges to myself and my guest, Danielle from Funtime Radio. And we went down there. We repped the Hatchet. I don't know if you've seen the pictures, Corp. You would have seen me rocking my sharkskin tuxedo, my Hatchet Man chapeau, and my big blinged-out piece. Chilling up with Van Dam in the skybox, chilling with everybody, and those guys put on a great show. As you know, one of the greatest big men in wrestling history. So one of the people that was involved in this show was Sin Bodhi. Sin Bodhi is, he had a brief run in WWE as Kizarni, but as this Sin Bodhi persona, he's really evolving and coming into his own. We've seen him in Chikara. We've seen him everywhere. And if we can now, we're going to throw it over. I did an exclusive interview with Sin Bodhi backstage during this Yokozuna Memorial Tournament. And let's take a listen at what Sin Bodhi has to say, if we can throw over to there.
Wow. All right. Well, we'll hear back from you in a second, KG, with our thoughts on the third part of KG's 3 count.
Yeah, you know what? In fact, if you want to play the Sin Bodhi interview, and then after that, there's a very special Rikishi interview. If you want to play both of them, and then jump me on right after that Rikishi interview, I think Corp's going to have some shit to say after he hears it.
Oh, really?
Well, we're playing them both.
Oh, shit.
And both.
Well, you always dropping bombs there, KG. What the fuck? Now, what the fuck? You got me all interested now. I was going to take a break. Now I got to listen and see what's Rikishi got. So, I love Rikishi. What the hell?
Turn up your tuners and peep KG.
All right, here we go. Let's hear the 2 interviews and then bring KG back. This is exclusive, you guys, on the main event live on Psychopathic Radio. Shit's going down. Y'all hearing exclusive interviews, exclusive news. If you're a wrestling fan tonight, you've been getting a treat because it's been going down. Even though the big homie and Too Tough couldn't make it, we still made it an exciting show. It's still been a dope-ass shit. Me and Phil have been throwing it down, and it's been a hell of a fun night tonight. I'm glad you joined us tonight. It ain't over yet. It's just getting rare and fired up.
Yeah.
I got a face for radio, so.
What up, Juggalos? This is your boy KG, Kevin Gill, the young senior official, here backstage at the Territory League Rodney Anoa'i Memorial Cup, and I am joined by one of the strangest men in professional wrestling today, the one and only Sin Bodhi. Sin Bodhi, what's going down?
Man, it was my pleasure to be here tonight. You know, earlier in the season, my team, the Anchorage Raptors, we were eliminated via disqualification due to our flagrant rule breaking, allegedly.
Speculation has it.
Exactamundo. And, you know, I mean, I really do respect the Samoan family, the Anoa'is, and that's how you say it, by the way. Get it right. And anyway, I couldn't be pulled away from the event. I had to be here, and you know, as everybody knows, a circus needs a ringmaster. So handsome Sin Bodhi found himself co-hosting the event, and it was my pleasure to do so. I mean, there were so many great fans, so many awesome wrestlers, and I mean, they were all here for such a great cause. Early in my career, the first tour I ever went to go do in England was the tour that Rodney Anawahi had passed on, and Yokozuna, and I always just kind of I always had that in the back of my head, and I was always I still am close with the Samoan families, and so I was just my pleasure to be here, and it was really a cool event. I mean, the guys put on such awesome matches. I mean, literally everything in the kitchen sink, literally and figuratively.
And then Sin Bodhi, of course, you are known as one of the more colorful and controversial characters in wrestling. Your work in Chikara, your work around Florida and around the country truly is definitely something that is on a lot of people's radar right now. How did it feel for you as a performer to step out of the controversial side of things and pay respect to one of the greatest big men that this business has ever seen?
Just because I like to break rules in the ring, again, allegedly, doesn't mean I'm not a villain with some morals. I've got my own codes that I live by, and in all seriousness, I mean, respect to my fallen brethren is something I take very seriously. Anybody that knows me, and the other wrestlers, I mean, we've all lost near and dear brothers and sisters. So this is a very spiritual, very personal connection for all of the wrestlers involved. I mean, each in our own different ways. And I think sometimes the fans look at us all as characters, good guys and bad guys and so forth. But behind the curtain, behind the smoke and mirrors, there is true blood, sweat, and tears. And I mean, there's dues paid and brothers and sisters missed. So I mean, an event like this is a special event, and it's so fun. I'm happy that we could celebrate Rodney in something chaotically awesome and fun and high energy. I don't want to sit here and mourn and cry and sob. I want to put him over the way he needs to be and have a blast.
That's awesome, man. And of course, you're here on Psychopathic Radio, the official internet radio station of the Juggalo Nation. Do you have any thoughts or comments to the Juggalos listening, to Violent J, to Corporal Robinson, to Too Tough Tony?
Too Tough Tony, Corporal Robinson, we popped each other's cherries early on in our careers, and it's been a far too long time between knocking the crap out of each other. So, hey man, I'm a carnival freak. You're a carnival freak. Let's get a little geeky together, brother. Let's drop some blood, sweat, and tears around planet Earth and entertain the Juggalos, man. If you want to play, I'm happy to play.
There you heard a challenge going down. Sid Bodhi backstage here at the Territory League Memorial Cup Show. I'm not going to mispronounce it again because at this time I am abbreviated by Liquid Entertainment. KG, Psychopathic Radio, the main event, chillin'. Now, Sin Bodhi, of course, you are a more than a notable name in this wrestling business, but you were joined tonight by a star-studded cast to honor a great man. Do you have any comments or thoughts on some of your competitors, some of the people who appeared on tonight's show?
Yeah, like I said, I like to play real aggressive in the ring, but I do give respect where respect is due. Excellent and awesome performers, great competitors. Gangrel, Junior Fatu, Brian Christopher, Chavo Guerrero, Gene Snitsky, Black Pearl, so many guys. And I mean, Godfather was here. I mean, he just he turned Scott Anthony into one of his hoes, I think. But I think there's so much great talent here. And I mean, when younger talent gets to wrestle with the more savvy talent, they can only learn. Whether they're getting their asses kicked or whether they're somehow, doing the right moves and playing, zigging and zagging and so forth. I think it's a learning curve, and it's definitely it's the passing of the torch, and is in case of Parker Greaves, 185 pounds of pure want to, as they say in the South. I mean, he was a crowd favorite, and he was made tonight. I mean, 185-pound cruiserweight took out Gene Snitsky. That guy's bigger than my house.
Right.
And I've been in the ring with every single one of those mainstay competitors here, except for the Godfather, which I would like to get my hands on at some point, because why the hell not? Papa Shango tripped me out when I was an itty-bitty little circus runaway, and I'm not lying, he still kind of does creep me out.
And Las Vegas, it is a city of a million lights, but it is not a city that is that small, and with two forces within the same city limits as Sin Bodhi and the Godfather, who knows what could happen with possibly even a match in your own promotion.
Yeah, I think if I could sucker Godfather into stepping into the ring at Freak Show Wrestling, that's my home turf. And and right there again, I can appreciate the Territory League because my show's unique, I'm unique, and I can really appreciate the Territory League for being so unique and groundbreaking. I mean, having 2 teams and 2 cages like vicious animals. I mean, I think somebody better call my mama, somebody better call Michael Vick. I don't know, but I mean,
somebody call somebody.
Somebody calls somebody, and the carnage is just awesome, and that's what it's about. I mean, people ask me all the time, "Hey, you got a problem with PG?" No, I got a problem with boring, and I'm happy to perform on a PG level, on a rated R level, on a cosmic level, on a whatever the hell level I feel like going. And I mean, everybody here today, the fans were they ate it up. I mean, we fed them electricity. They were on a pure diet of electricity. No fat, no carbs in that, brother, man.
Right, and they ate electricity and they shed thunder on this very special night, Sin Bodhi. Thank you for joining us, brother. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. This is your boy KG holding it down, the Young Senior Official, Psychopathic Radio, the main event. Chilling here with an icon, a man that just moments from now, and by the time you hear this, just moments prior, will have been up on the biggest stage in the world presenting that WWE Hall of Fame induction to his family member, Yokozuna Rodney Onoai, if I may. Onoai, I got it right. We're here with the great Rikishi, Psychopathic Radio. Rikishi, how do you feel about this amazing night that's gone down?
You know what, this night here, the Territory League, as far as with ourselves working on this new concept that we had for a while, the new vision, something that we wanted to put together with for the fans, as far as in this concept of cities representing their teams, representing their cities. I think we knocked it out the park, and what bigger stage to do it at in Hollywood,
Absolutely. Hollywood, California, entertainment capital of the world, and you brought in a lot of top stars from around the wrestling world. Who did we see tonight for the fans that weren't here live for the sold-out capacity, bumper-to-bumper capacity crowd here? Who do we see tonight?
Well, the list goes on again. In this business, you always remember your friends that's in this business, and of course, we had Chavo Guerrero. The Guerrero family came out here to, lend a helping hand, supporting the L.A. Templars, and then, of course, I had to go with my OG Godfather, Big Pimpin' up there in Las Vegas. He came down as well, and of course, old Memphis style Grandmaster Sexy, Brian Lawler, he came down. So a few guys that came down here to kind of help this thing kick off, and we look forward for more OGs to come out here because, like I said before, and me, OG, when I spit the real. These kids, there's so many kids out here in the West Coast that need to get a rub, need to be seen by top people. But you know what? This is the reason why we put Territory League out there to give these kids opportunity, to come out there to showcase what they love and as far as what their passion. So here it is tonight. The much loved LA Templars for winning the Rodney Onoai Cup, and we coming back strong next year. Second season.
Absolutely. And what are your thoughts? Do you have any comments? Of course, this show is, hosted by the great Violent J, Corporal Robinson, Too Tough Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Any thoughts on them? Any shout-outs for the Juggalo Nation? Brian Christopher, what the fuck?
What, did you, hold on.
Satan just walked in.
Oh, did you just say Brian Christopher, what the fuck? Did those words not just come out of your mouth?
That was technically my question, but I mean it with all due respect, my friend.
How can you, with all due respect?
Only because it's Rikishi's interview, brother, on this special night.
Oh, I'm just standing here listening to what he was saying, but did you not just say, Brian Christopher, what the fuck? I'll answer your question. What the fuck? What the fuck is Rikishi talking about? We're gonna come back here next year. You ought to know when we're coming back here after what we did tonight, right? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This was a hell of a show. I was glad to be part of it. I've already talked to you about this earlier tonight. I was supposed to have surgery yesterday. I was on the operating table and I raised up and told them, Oh, no, he's giving me the okay. Well, I tell you what, never.
Now you cutting into. Hey, they calling last call now. Come on now.
So my question to you is, where are we going?
We're going
where
down
are we
the
going?
street.
Where we going?
Count Black Pearl in the house.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
No, I gotta say this before. Big shout out to my homies out there in the ICP out there. One love out there. Y'all keep doing what you're doing out there. And we trying to do this out here in the West Coast. You know, we got a number of love for people out there on the East Coast.
No, I have to interrupt you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but he did say we have much love for, and he was naming some names. No, well, Corporal Robinson, is he not part of ICP?
Well, yeah.
Well, trust me, we ain't got love for him. We ain't got no love for Corporal Robinson because I don't like Corporal Robinson.
I do.
I don't. So if I don't, you don't.
Hold up. This is Count Black Pearl sending some love out to the Juggalos. Thank you for supporting Territory League and the Rodney Underwater Cup. You deserve the honor, man.
Yeah, well, fuck Corporal Robinson.
Hey, I beg the difference. That's my homie, and you can kiss my ass if you don't like it. Much love to my boys out there in ICP, and especially you, my homie OG.
One love to Rikishi, Count Black Pearl, the whole Territory League family. This is your boy KG wrapping it up here, live, Avalon Ballroom, Hollywood, California. Rodney Onoa'i Memorial Cup. Yay!
Wow.
That was absolutely massive.
That was devastating. That was a massive. And you know what, Brian Christopher has so much heat words towards me? Is because I beat the living fuck out of him at the gathering.
It is what it is.
I beat that man from the grounds. Can we get KG back up here?
Yeah, we're going to get him back on the line.
Can we get KG back up on here? He watched it live. And the Juggalos that was in attendance watched it live. But what had happened was Brian Christopher had got in the face of DJ Clay, and he got in the face of Lex Diamond, and he got in the face of the big homie VJ, and was talking hellified shit, and I got sick of him running his fucking mouth. So
it's KG.
So KG, I'm getting into the point on why Brian Christopher does not like me very much. And I'm reminiscing and telling the Juggalos on why Brian Christopher doesn't like me very much. And the reason being was it happened at a late night show at the Gathering of the Juggalos. And Brian Christopher had come out running his mouth. And he disrespected DJ Clay. Then he disrespected Lex Diamond. And then he did the ultimate, and he disrespected Violent J. And therefore, I made my way down to the ring, and I told Brian Christopher he just had a match. I asked him if he had the balls to show up the next night. I would put the JCW World Title on the line. I've been wanting to beat his ass since USWA, since I first broke in when Brian was on top in the champion era, and I was just breaking in as a young buck, just building my way up to the top to hopefully face him there, but I never got the opportunity there because it was defunct, and we had all went to IWA Mid-South and ended up tearing that up and bringing IWA Mid-South to the mecca that it was at that point in time at the Kmart days, where we were selling out 900 of people a show every Thursday night at the heydays of the Kmart building on Dixie Highway, where hardcore deathmatch wrestling really took a step towards a step up from where it was in ECW. That's where I'd really made a name for myself. And so it'd been a few years since I seen Brian Christopher. So when I seen him disrespecting my friends, and the Juggalos were all there, I could not help myself but to go down to the ring and tell Brian Christopher he didn't shut his mouth. I think at that point in time I had a bat with nails sticking out of it, and I told him he could either shut his mouth or I was going to beat his fucking brains in with it right there, or he could wait and he could have the balls to show up the next night and I'd put the world title on the line to face him in a match, and which we did have the following night. I think it was Saturday night at the Gathering of the Juggalos of Flashlight Wrestling. It happened to main event Saturday night. It was an impromptu match, and I beat Brian Christopher from one end of the building to the other end of the building, to the point to where Brian Christopher broke his hand trying to hit me in the head, trading punches with me, and I beat him so badly that the back of his head was crushing the back of the... We was on the floor, and I was punching him so hard that his body and his head was smacking the concrete that was laying above him. That's how hard I was hitting him. And I ended up rolling him back into the ring, hitting him with the fucking boot camp, hitting him with his own super kick, then the boot camp. Then I fucking pinned him 1, 2, 3 and made him look like a bitch right in front of all the juggalos. That's why Brian Christopher was upset. And anytime, and you can tell Rikishi, because I got mad love for him, anytime he wants a juggalo crew to stand up and hit the Territory League, please let us know. And please let Brian Christopher be sitting on that other team, because I will make that man a bloody fucking pulp, and they will carry that guy out in a stretcher when I'm done with him.
Damn. Real talk from the former champ himself, man. And for those of you old juggalos who weren't there, who weren't within the first 20 rows at the gathering to hear Corp's fists crushing the face and skull region of Brian Christopher, you can get that Gathering of the Juggalos DVD over at highspots.com. Definitely worth checking out. But, man, I was there, you know what I'm saying, Phil and Corp. I'm there getting some drops from our boys, people like Rikishi who've always showed us love. And all of a sudden, Brian Christopher tried to get in my face. That's why I was like, Brian Christopher, what the fuck, you know? And
Rikishi was putting him in check, too. I didn't think he was going to get to, because Rikishi, I think, would have fucking kicked him in the head.
And that's all the shoot when they're like, hey, brother, it's closing time, blah, blah, blah. But Brian Christopher is a work. You know him better than almost anybody, Corp. And the dude's a maniac, but he seems like one of those maniacs that needs a foot broken off in his ass, possibly a military-issue boot.
No doubt. And I have no problem, as soon as I'm cleared, I will have no problem beating the fuck out of Brian Christopher another time. So, and especially for the West Coast fans, Kevin Gill. So if you talk to Rikishi, which I know you do, you tell him I heard the message loud and clear, and if he wants to put Corporal Robinson versus Brian Christopher at any point in time, please book that match, because it will go down in a bloodbath.
Wow. Well, I happen to know that the big man himself, Rikishi's listening to the main event tonight. I know he tweeted about it earlier, so I'm sure he's listening, and I'm sure.
I got mad love for you, Rikishi, and the Territory League. You guys are doing awesome shit out there. You put a whole new step into professional wrestling. I think that's awesome. I love what you guys are doing. And if you ever need a Juggalo click, please give us a call, because we got a pretty good Juggalo. We got a pretty good Juggalo JCW click here that could come down there and tear the roof off the place and off the building with you guys at any time, any place y'all want us. We're definitely down. We love you guys. And Rikishi, definitely right now, we want to go ahead and put that out there. I know last year you had to rush, but if you're down for coming to the Gathering of the Juggalos this year and getting a real match, we would love to have you this year.
That's what's up, man. All sorts of mind-blowing exclusives, backstage revelations. This is what the fuck you can expect. For everyone listening to this shit for the first time, the main event, this is a fraction of what you normally get. Normally, the Don Dada himself, the Duke of the Wicked, Violent J, is with us, schooling it. Too Tough Tony, granted, comedy relief, but he normally is partially present. That is true.
No doubt. And they're with us tonight in spirit. I'm hoping Tony's okay. We have not heard nothing from him. I'm hoping the guy that did get pulled over and locked up somewhere, because Tony usually, he does make our shows, and he never shows nothing. So I have a feeling something must have happened to him under that circumstances. I'm sorry if we didn't get to the phone lines tonight. Literally, we are out of time.
We are out of time.
I am going to, what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to try to get over here to this Twitter real quick and throw out some shout-out, last-second
KG, give us your shout-outs.
Hey, I'd like to just shout out the whole fucking Juggalo universe, shouting out Twisted, heading out on tour. I'll see them out here in May.
Hey, yay!
And follow me on Twitter, y'all, at OG Kevin Gill. I drop knowledge and exclusive news daily.
Dope. FagoLovers.net. Much love to you ninjas out there. Josh Durr, thanks. And what do I think of Edge being inducted in the Hall of Fame? Very well overdue. Edge is one of the greatest ever. You know, he was awesome. Whoop whoop to Justin Miller. Whoop whoop to Leonardo the Giraffe. Double H, you've been in there all
Hell
night.
yeah,
That was
Leonardo
dope.
the Giraffe.
Josh
Gangster.
Durr, Double H, you know what happened, man. You see, the feud will continue. Mike the Magic Ninja, Jazz the Wicked, Hostile, Ominous, I know you're listening, homie, much love. I want to send out a main shout out to my Wisconsin Ninjas. Y'all know who you are. You guys are the shit. Brian, AJ, all y'all guys are awesome. I love you guys. And my main Wisconsin Ninja that I keep on the DL, he knows who he is. Thanks for sending my daughter she sent my daughter a nice Easter basket present. That was really, really dope. You know what I'm saying? Hostile, Ominous, all you guys that stayed close. Double D, you guys are the shit. Hopefully I'm not forgetting nobody. On here, Mike the Magic Ninja, you guys are dope. Nick Lamy, James Brown, God damn, you guys are hot. There's a lot of hot ladies. Lulu, Tiff, wow, sending some nice pics, Ashley, you're awesome. Danny Too Dope, always the shit. Always on here with some fresh news. Always staying on top of the shit. Local Clown Crew, you guys are awesome. You guys are always keeping up with everything going on. We love you guys for that. Rakishi, thanks for the Simbodi. We will definitely see what we can do. You definitely look like a crazy character, and I have been in the ring with you before. Definitely talented enough. Maybe we can get you at an oddball show or something at the gathering. I don't know. I might be able to pull a few strings here and there. I got a little bit of stroke around here, but not too much. I can get outvoted really easy. So all I can do is, as far as JCW getting Indiana, look, man, I don't book the shows. It's the booking committee that books the shows and where we go. All we do is show up. They give us the time and the place, and we show up with that bitch and kick some ass. Technically, I'm not clear to wrestle at all right now, so I'm not saying shit on where I'm showing up. I will be at Hatchet Attacks, though, hanging out with my boys. Signing some autographs and chilling, and watching what goes down on the JCW Heavyweight Title Tournament. That will be going down that night, but I will be watching. I will not be participating, so I will not have no doctor's clearance by then, but because it's too close. But we'll see what happens in the future and what goes down that night. Should be epic. Big shit's going down. Stay tuned. Fill in. Thank you. Thank you to the crew tonight. Kevin Gill, thank you for tuning in all night long with us. All you juggalos and juggalettes on there tonight that were listening to us, man, we got nothing but love for y'all, for real. Thank y'all. We wouldn't be doing this without you. We wouldn't be shit without you. I'd be nothing without you, and I love y'all very much. I got nothing but love for respect for every single one of you, even the ones that disagree or agree. That's what makes us all juggalos, man. I love y'all very much, and we'll see you guys soon. Main event will be back full effect with my homie Big VJ and Too Tough Tony on the 1-2s with DJ Phil, and probably back in here on that bitch. But until then, we'll see y'all next time. We're going to leave you guys out with some dope psychopathic music. Until then, we'll see you guys next Tuesday night. Psychopathic Radio Live. We've been in here 4 hours of power. It went by fast because we love y'all. Sorry I didn't take no calls. I'll make up for it next time. But as y'all seen, the show went by fast, went by quick, and there was a lot of shit we had to talk about. So much love for you guys that were on the line. I'm sorry I didn't get to you. Jeremy, Josh, Darth, Cheeto, Jimmy, all you guys. The ninjas that I had that were going to do some stuff for WrestleMania, I promise you we will do that on the next show. We will get your all's opinions for the live people that were there, both of you, Mike and the other ninja that hit me up on Twitter. We will definitely get to you guys on there for sure. And hey, that's just the way it rolls. We just we completely ran out of time, and that deserves a lot more time. We got live picks from WrestleMania and the guys that were there, so we'll get their opinions on how it went down. Until then, stay tuned. Corp 414 JCW. That's me. takes me a minute to hit you back, my bad. Like I said, I've been real busy and I got a lot of shit going on drama-wise at home and things like that I'm not getting into here because this is positivity. We never deal with negativity. So nothing but love to you guys. I love y'all very much. And we'll see you guys real soon. Whoop, whoop.
See you on The Fix next Tuesday, motherfuckers.
The Fix next Tuesday. Gotchas. And the money shot.
See you.
Yo, face! Something special for you and your face, bitch! Yo, face!
Would you pull it off? We didn't even need to find
Exclusive!
Blow! Put him bow!
I'll pop out the box, swing on a spring, big body. The low thing, wicked clown with the boom pow bang. In your face, through the glass as the fireworks blast. Shaggy the clown hit a murder some ass. I've been a strangler, no coast to coast, and I turn any thug into a ghost. In your face, juggalo, only when it's convenient, and no, they don't mean it. We sick of being lenient. Step your ass back before the hatchet attacks, and you catch a few hacks from the axe. I call like a tarantula on my toes and thumbs. Born to the carnies, gypsies and bums. I spit my raps and tongues over voodoo drums. Bitch, wicked shit this way comes. In your face. For you, something special for you. We got you covered, homie. Something exclusive for you. In your face. For you, something special for you. We got you covered, homie. Something exclusive for you. We got this. Fucking this slut up in her dirty ass. Threw the rubber out the window as we drove past. Funny thing, I ain't see you standing on the grass, and it fucking stuck to your mustache. In your face to the pow, wang to the mouth. Boom go the wicked clown southwest style. From Pluto to Uranus, we underground famous for doom. Ain't 808 bass booms in your face. I shook the hand of Satan with a cross in my palm. Burst all the flesh all the way up his arm. I wasn't scared, I was giddy to do it. Then I lopped his head off and threw it. In your face, ain't clown posse never gonna fade. Helped your ass get laid back in 8th grade. Many years passed and we still top grade. Blowing up like a hand grenade. In your face, for you, something special for you. We got you covered, homie. Something exclusive for you. In your face, for you, something special for you. We got you covered, homie. Something exclusive for you. We got Bayville, jump steady and make the Mac. Down to the end and never take it back. I die for the hatchet. The psychopathic records, boys bumping. Wicked shit thumping. In your face. They all wanna kill us, but we already dead. And if they think we'll ever die, they severely misled. Phonies out there posing as juggalos, but see it as a demographic to push what have it in your face. Ned, if you ain't down with that, fuck off. I like getting my dick sucked, jacked off, and salad tossed. Ugly hoes, fine hoes, none go to waste. But for you, herpy meth head anus. In your face. Keep cocky, make the street pound. Legs down and all around is surround sound. One folk up and the other one down. Fucker throwing up the wicked clown. In your face.